Alright, alright, alright. Okay, great. So Legion coupons. Let's get this EXP. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh yeah, let me okay, so I need to, this is fixed, isn't it? Yeah. So I need to record yesterday's games because I forgot to do that. Let me, right, so let me see. Illium. So yesterday was 242, 45, 646, 244, 17. Wait. I fucking messed up the screenshot. I'm so triggered. Whatever. Hold on. I just noticed that like the daily quota screenshot is just wrong because it doesn't say 10 hours. Stupid. Whatever, it doesn't really matter. Okay. But anyway, so it was like 244, 79, 413. Dun, 422, 473, 4702, 5472. Right, so that was yesterday's session, which was 770 milk. Pretty good. The nodes are very low though. It is what it is. And we made 2.3 levels yesterday, so that's cool. Right, so now we can do that. And we're starting with 5472. 473, 244, 79, 413. Okay, seems good to me. I think we are ready to go. Just need a timer for my wealth bot. Have I done weekly bosses on Burning Wood? I think I have. Yeah, I'm gonna check later. I'm pretty sure I have actually. Can't even enter portals during that. Let me refresh my stream manager. Also close a few tabs, I guess. Let me just make sure it's actually streaming first. Yeah, it seems fine. Yeah. Yeah, we good. All good. Hello, Zoncrow. Yeah, doing great. We're probably gonna be, I mean, we're definitely gonna hit Moonbridge soon, and I'm probably gonna be like, what? Maybe even like 247 today, we will see. So probably like 2 more days to get to 250. You got to 230, damn, okay. Almost got all the symbols. How are you enjoying, wait, what class were you doing again? What class did you go for? Did I configure my camera correctly? Oh, I forgot to disable auto exposure, I see. It did seem a bit weird. Oh yeah, Lumi, it's so good actually. And you can look at all my Lumi rotations in the Lumi Discord. Oh yeah, I need to open these 2 tabs. Hello, David. Hello. How's the grind? Yeah, just getting started. One moment. The only sad thing, you can't farm in the most optimal map because you're weak. Well, yeah, the thing is... Lumi is like one of the easiest classes to one-shot. So any other class, you would probably have a worse time one-shotting. So you definitely picked a good class for that. For like early progression. Yeah, it's really easy to one-shot with reflection. You just need to make sure you're in light mode, which is really easy, right? Like, you use, like if you're not in light mode, you use the hyper that puts you into equilibrium once, and then you're permanently into light mode. And if you're in light mode, then reflection does 1.5x the damage. Yeah, exactly. You just need to be permanently in light mode, and it's really easy to one-shot. Made a Merc, got him to 120. Good stuff, good stuff. Remember to use the 0 to 100 and Dreamcatcher. Like, you reach 101 in like 10 minutes with the 0 to 100. And then one run of Dreamcatcher gets you to like 147 or something. And you just keep doing that to 200 on all your Legion mules. Legion is free these days. Yeah, it's 3 times a week, but that's a lot. So definitely make sure you have, always have characters to take advantage of that. Use them on your Lumi. I wouldn't use them on Legion, because like, it's just way better value pre-level 200. You can get so many characters to 200 off Dreamcatcher without grinding at all, so you can spend more time playing your main instead. It resets on, is it on boss day, or... it's either boss day or the day before boss day. But yeah, I highly recommend using Dreamcatcher on Legion mules. I mean, if you do it at, like, if you check it at boss reset, it's gonna be a reset. It's not reset yet for sure. On Tuesday? So when Tuesday turns into Wednesday? I mean in like Maple time. Hello, Miko. Yeah, so the day before, the reset before boss reset is when Dreamcatcher resets. Mercedes is not good Legion. No, Mercedes is very good Legion. The cooldown reduction helps, it affects your AB link, so it's like slightly more comfortable AB link. And also, I mean, for certain classes, I mean, just in general, it affects all your cooldowns, right? So, like, your burst cycle is, like, ever so slightly shorter because of it, right? And also for mobbing, it makes the mobbing more comfortable on classes that utilize cooldowns for mobbing. Not necessarily Lumi, but... I mean, even Lumi is like, your Erda Fountain is less awkward to replace because you have some cooldown reduction from Mercedes. So the timing on replacing Fountain is not as tight. I love Mercedes Legion. And also, like, you can't have all useful Legion pieces. At some point, you're just gonna have a bunch of filler pieces to get to, like, 42 200s. So eventually you will probably have some pieces that are straight up useless, but you still want to get to 200 for Legion. But yeah, just make sure you always have a character under level 200 that's taking advantage of the Dreamcatcher, and you should be good. You fucked Hard Lotus? Yo, you cleared it? Hello, Whisper Shots. Yo, huge congrats on your first Hard Lotus. Still working on GMS, or casually playing C. Yeah, how is the mushroom game, Miko? Pretty much gave up. Understandable. Withering waves. Is Withering Waves a competitor to Genshin, or is it made by the same people? I forgot. The 5-2 Sweaty and C server. Oh, I haven't looted in Centuries. It's a competitor. It's better in gameplay wise. Yeah, I think that's cool, because I feel like Genshin kind of set a standard, like a quality standard and gameplay standard for the genre. And it's cool to see someone try to surpass that, setting the bar higher. Actually does look decent. Yeah, I briefly saw some trailers and stuff. I was also looking at freaking, what was it? Well, there was like a sequel to a gacha game that is basically like they incorporated elements of like power and shit. Was it Arknights? Was it? I forgot. But I love the art style of that one. Like really good art direction. Was it Arknight or was it something else? I forgot. Everyone's wets. That's like that's something that's like impossible to solve. Well, okay, it's not impossible to solve, but It's like sometimes you can design the game to be casual and people will still get giga sweaty about it and kind of suck the fun out of it. Did they change the balance in C or what? Yeah, that sounds annoying. But like, the thing with something like that is, it's difficult to have perfect balance. So over time, people will always find things to abuse. So half of it is like, half of it is just that people love to optimize any fun out of their video games, I guess. But yeah, the other half could be that you could use better balance so that the meta is not so strong. You definitely don't wanna devalue everything except one playstyle, but at the same time, the whole thing with a game where you can be competitive is that people will always find ways to optimize the fun out of it. Which is why, like in the speedrunning scene, for example, if people find a major bug that allows them to skip to the credits and the speedrun is just like executing one glitch and then you get the credits, usually the community will collectively decide that that is gonna go into a different category, and the old speedrun where you actually have to go through the process will stay, and most people will choose to compete in the other category. I'm your comfort streamer. I appreciate it. Hello, Avid Fart. Thank you for hanging out. Certain characters are far better than others, which is extremely frustrating to the point that it's whatever. But yeah, it's not an easy problem to fully solve, but it sounds like there's, like, you could definitely improve it a lot in that particular situation. But yeah, if you look at other competitive games, you will see that people will absolutely, even when the developers are actively constantly trying to balance it, people will find ways to you know, find things to abuse, and they will optimize the fun out of the game, at least when it comes to the meta. It's really not an easy problem to actually fully solve. Best you can do is create an environment that doesn't make you feel like, yeah, like you have to sweat that hard. Is Yubi, they're known to not give a shit on balancing? That's funny. Well, that's fucked up. Rifles other than ACR are terrible. The only competitive one is AK, but requires you to land multiple headshots. Yeah, that sounds like a very boring meta for sure. There's many games that suffer from issues like that, where the meta just reaches like a really boring singularity, and it's like no one wants to play. I mean, it's like interesting playstyles are just not viable. Like Aaron often talks about how boring the meta is in Smash Ultimate, where it's like the playstyles that that are the meta are like turtling like crazy and like boring ass super safe turtle playstyle essentially. But I also like, you know, if I put myself in the shoes of like a game designer, it's not fucking easy to balance something like that, because it's a cat and mouse game with the players. Like, you make balance changes and then you see what the meta converges to, and then if it's bad, then you have to change it, and maybe it converges to another bad meta. So I also empathize with just the difficulty of fixing that. Favorite game was Dirty Bomb. It was actually perfectly balanced. So sad it died. X-Defined is the only game that's similar to it. The devs got bought out by Microsoft to make Halo, so the game died. Man, that's so sad. What the hell? That's fucked up. Meanwhile, the Terraria devs are still updating the game to this day. So based. Wish more games were like that. Do I have my link skills? Probably not. Okay, we do. I mean, even in League, which is like a huge competitive game, you see people complain about balancing one way or the other all the time. I mean, a lot of them are probably bullshitting, but, you know. Hard to get it right, even for companies that are supposed to be the top of their game. The big champ pool, yeah, it's also because of that. Riot still doesn't give a fuck. I feel like it's particularly difficult with FPS games to strike a balance, because on the absolute high end, people are so insanely good at aiming and movement and all of that, that it becomes more like a game of chess. You know, like if you look at like the absolute high end of like Counter-Strike, it's like, I mean, it's very hard for a pro player to like fuck up a shot. It's more like employing the right strategies and all of that, because they're so good at that point that it's like, you know, you can't just be like, oh, I'm just gonna hope that I don't get hit doing this shit. So yeah, it's like, it's interesting, but it's also like it's also like a eternally persistent problem. On a side note, AB is S+ tier boss. Fuck the tier list. Is the tier list post remaster though? But yeah, I mean, I bossed an AB post remaster on KMS. It's so comfortable. At least as a boss meal, it's amazing. I don't know about endgame. Closing the game, consider uninstalling next time. I also wonder if the Quake scene was like, if Quake was still, I mean, Quake is still like somewhat alive, but like, you know, if Quake was like a mainstream competitive game to this day, I wonder what the you know, the high level gameplay would look like, what the meta would have converged to, because it's a very different FPS than something like Counter-Strike. There's way faster movement, which might let it break free from converging to like a basically plain chess meta. I actually wonder how the Quake Champions scene is looking like, whether it's still active or not. It's been a while since Quake Champions came out now. It's like that. That's sad. To this day, it's like... it's like every other FPS is like a scuffed version of Quake to me. I just like the formula. I like the Quake formula, which is very different than how all the competitive FPS work now. The pickup system, having knowing the map, controlling the map, and all of that. I think, and also like high skill ceiling movement, which is very interesting. So it's not like in Counter-Strike where you're moving very slow. The gun's time to kill is more or less about the same. Problem with X-Defiant, time to kill for meta guns is far better. I see what you mean. Although I feel like absolute like high-end Quake gameplay would probably still be like, it would probably converge to like being very turtle gameplay where you try to take control of the pickups and then you just turtle as much as possible. But at the same time, because the movement is so fast and so high skill ceiling, maybe it wouldn't quite converge to that, because it's always possible to do some movement shenanigans. And also because of what you said, like, because the time to kill of the weapons is pretty balanced. Maybe you have time to do some shenanigans and it's not just a game of chess. You know, maybe there's more than just... Like, once everyone has perfect aim, maybe it still doesn't converge to turtling the pickups and being a game of chess. It does sound like a pretty stupid meta, yeah. Only 1.5 mil combat power did Magnus with ease. Well, I did normal Lotus on my lane at 1.3. But combat power is very different across different classes. Yeah, hard Magnus. Oh yeah, coupon. Your boost nodes are only 30 plus. Skill nodes only 1 is 23. Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty good. For what you have. But yeah, I mean, like, I've done normal Lotus on my AB on KMS when the remaster hit, and I did that with, like, no fucking gear and no fucking nodes. I don't even remember anymore, but I had very low level nodes when I soloed normal Lotus on it. Ba-da-ba-da-boom. 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 Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Most important first Legion are crit rate and crit damage. I personally like to... It's more like what you prioritize, but for me, it's like if I'm starting a fresh account, I'm gonna be focusing on pushing levels on my main. So I would want to have 100% crit rate as soon as possible, because the non-critical hits are gonna be way lower than the critical hits. So it's like... You know, like, yeah, you can improve your damage, but if you just reach 100% crit rate, your minimum damage is gonna be a lot higher, which is what you actually want from mobbing, right? Because your mobbing is as good as your minimum damage is, because you're gonna be hitting your minimum damage sometimes, and if that's not strong enough to one-shot, that's gonna ruin your rates, basically. And then once I have 100% crit rate, I would kinda just do all the mobbing damage links to have, you know, the most optimal mobbing damage possible. And then I would expand into like more EXP links. Like I would definitely do like Evan link pretty early on because it's so huge. One character is not a big deal. But I wouldn't necessarily do all the EXP links immediately. That's just my preference though. It depends on how you approach the game early on. Because some people are super focused on bossing. They don't care about having a bad time farming, so they just super focus on bossing stuff immediately. To push bosses earlier. Like people who enjoy trying to clear the bosses as soon as possible with minimum damage. Oh yeah, you should definitely try to get 100% crit rate if you don't have it, because your mobbing damage is giga nerfed if you don't have 100% crit rate. And there's some Legion pieces that give crit rate as well. So Night Lord and Marksman give crit rate on the Legion boards. So if you don't have those at 200, definitely do those. Really easy to get to 200 with the Ring Catcher. My lane, what level was it? I think it was like 236. It was like day 1 of Burning Words. It was, yeah, 236, and the boost nodes were almost maxed. Skill nodes were not very high, maybe like level 10, I forgot exactly. You can find the highlight of the normal Lotus clear on my Twitch. It was a 20 minutes clear. I could have done it slightly faster because I forgot to use my cooldowns a lot. Oh yeah, Lena is so good as a boss mill. Like, I'm doing normal slime in 14 minutes with 5.7 mil combat power. At level 260 with level 1 mastery core. Is normal slime that easy? It's... Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Mil combat power, only do normal Lumion. You could definitely do slime, but maybe it's gonna take too long. You can try it. Burning the Hero was talking about, would you recommend 200 sword or 200 axe? I believe axe is slightly more damage. There's like a passive that gives you 5% damage additive. $74.5, only 25.5 more for 290. Damn, you're almost there, Andreas. Hello, hello. Ready for Tara Heart. Oh, 245. Wait, we get to test Moonbridge now. Boom, 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 boom. Actually, I'm gonna grind out this 8 minutes of coupon before I move. Max Tech Shop, yo, congrats! What the? Huge. Hello, the man. How is illium now? It's a bit less clunky, but it's still like doing active rotations is a struggle, and you're still not gonna get perfect rates. And doing gate farming is not perfect rates. So I still think illium is best if you're lazy farming on it. it's still pretty difficult. Although I have been able to get some 17 KBAs. Yeah, I actually love Aran. It's such a it's a really simple class to picking up the bossing for Aran is really easy. I feel like Aran has way less buttons than most other classes when it comes to bursting in bosses. But the skill ceiling is high, so there's a lot of tech that you can be really good at with Aran. So it's cool. And I love how I can be brain dead in bosses like Lotus and just ignore the knockback. Yeah, I enjoyed Aran bossing quite a bit. The training not so much, but the bossing was great. Hello, wild potatoes. Yeah, the man is here. Lotus party. Drag you to play Bara? Yo, nice. It's cool to see more people at least try interactive. Look at them suffer. The suffering part comes at late game. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to push end game content, yeah, there's definitely quite a few things that are annoying. Yeah, absolutely. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, bum. Okay, these E-mobs need to go. Okay, so time for Moonbridge. But I think how convenient endgame is in reboot versus regular also depends on what type of player you are. Cause for me, like I'm so fucking too lazy to be running bosses every week and joining boss parties that on reboot I would have issues even getting the gear to upgrade to begin with. Versus on regular servers, I can just giga farm and buy it from the auction house, even if it takes longer. So for me, it's actually like even if I were to go for endgame, I would choose interactive worlds over reboot. So Moonbridge. Mm-hmm. 21 with maxed everything sold his account because he ran out of things to do. With Frenzy Totem, damn. Yeah, I mean, depending on your goals, if you if you speedrun through the game and don't stop to look at the scenery, you might run out of things to do really fast. Yeah. Oh, Fury Totems, I see, I see. Okay, right, so now we test some mobs. He hates Legion, damn. Yeah, it happens. I mean, the good thing about this game is the flexibility. So I could place gates like that. Would I hit everything with this? We can try. Oh yeah, the timer. Crosscode? Nope. What is that? Hidden gem of a game. $32. That's not good. At 38, that's more like it. Action RPG. Sounds like my kind of thing. I think I'm gonna like it. I do love action RPGs. It's a challenging game, okay. I mean, this map could definitely work. So, like a rotation like this, it's not gonna be a perfect clear, but some variation of this could definitely get like decent race here. But let me also test LH4. Let me think. So if you had a gate there, it wouldn't hit the corner though. Like if I had a gate here, wouldn't hit the corner, would need another one here. But then there's only one more gate. So I wouldn't be able to reach everything here without turning around. You would probably want to do an active rotation in this map as Illium. It doesn't feel like a good fit for Illium's kit. At least not for portal farming. Maybe with active farming though. Like, yeah, like you could definitely active farm it like this. And then have fountain somewhere. But yeah, it doesn't feel good on Illium. That map is usually Giga free, but it doesn't feel like that on Illium. I just need to improve this rotation. Let me think. So if I go this far right, I don't know. Nah, I would probably want to be at least like here. Dun, 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 dun. What happens if I don't move the crystal? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it looks like I can do decent race just doing this. It's not gonna be perfect race though. Not even close to perfect race. And looting and replacing gates might be tricky, as it always is. Yeah, I definitely don't want to replace gates during flying mode. That's just a bad time. Yeah, replacing gates is just gonna be a struggle. It just always is. Dun, 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 dun. Not quite. Yeah, it's such a struggle to resummon, as always. Nope. But yeah, that setup might get me 17k maybe on the high end if I play well. It's just very difficult to replace things. I wonder what kind of setups the KMS peeps came up with. That's kind of the best I can think of for this mob. Let me see. They're doing LH1 and LH. Let me see the LH6 setup. Oh shit, I have like 1 HP. Did I not place the crystal? Oh. What? Oh, there we go. Maybe it doesn't need to be that far left, right? Like, maybe I could be a bit more to the right, and then I can put it after the gap. Yeah, the KMS rotation is just like omega sweaty. And they're not even doing good rates for this mob. They're barely doing over 17k. Yeah, that doesn't seem good. Yeah, it's replacing the gates that always... everything falls apart when I get to that point. How am I gonna make... how am I gonna replace these gates without missing any mobs? So fucking difficult. Missing a Mage Nova? I guess. Yeah, we're definitely missing a Nova Mage, right? I shouldn't look like that. Complete waste of time. For the flora class, we keeping the two races separate or together. High flora and the other one, they're the same class branch, so I would put them together, right? Whether it's high flora or not. What the hell? It's so difficult to be fast enough. Damn, this is only on pace for 16k. That's garbage. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Well, that's pretty garbage. Oh yeah, that's really bad. This music is good. Yeah, it's Atelier music. I think it's Ryza. Really good. Yeah, this is not supposed to be that far right. Up, 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 up. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, coupons also. I forgot. I need to drop some familiars. Like my inventory is giga full. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ah, looting is such a nightmare. And resummoning. Ah, this is why lazy rotations are a scam. Bum, 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 bum. Back, welcome back. The 5th year. Oops, what is that? Oh, your opponents. Bum, 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 bum. I see, I see. The next software game. Yeah, I don't know. I imagine it would be like next patch or something. No, I guess not. It would be like... It would be soon, right? And then it's like 2 weeks of that, and then the next patch hits. So, I don't know, maybe on Wednesday? Nope. What? What class? It's an illium. It's a very weird class. Completely different from other classes. How so? Just the farming style is completely unique. You can place down 3 gates that you can teleport between, like you're cycling between them by pressing up on them. And you have this crystal that you can move around by pressing a key. And if you attack it with your main skill, it does an explosion type thing. And you can move it while it's doing the explosion as well. And you have 2 skills that each has a different effect. Like the energy ball automatically goes to the crystal, and the javelin kinda spreads around like that. And the boss mechanics also are based on this. Like you're supposed to alternate the 2 skills and bosses like that. And they charge this gauge, which eventually allows you to use that. Which is basically what you would use when bursting in bosses. Combined with like using that. So lots of very strange but unique mechanics. You can only fly for a few seconds. It's not even close to 100% of time. Favorite class? No, I find it like clunky. Like, I can see the uniqueness in it, but it doesn't feel that nice to play to me. Because I'm trying to min-max my farming rates, and it's not easy to not miss anything. Like, you can do lazy farming with this using the gates, but it's difficult to get like perfect rates, so that kind of bothers me. But it's one of the more unique classes. So it's one of those classes that it's like you either love it or hate it. You have to be able to touch your balls as fast as possible to charge the meter. Then the balls explode. True. Farming for equipment or materials. Mainly just resources and levels. So I use the currency I farm to upgrade equips or buy equips. And there's a few drops that are also either worth massos or useful. But I'm also just trying to experience every class, so like trying to learn to farm decently on every class in the game and pushing every class to a higher level just for the fun of it. I want to have like a really high Legion level, which is like the cumulative level of your top 42 characters. But I also just want to level all the classes, not just the top 42. It's kind of like RuneScape. Yeah, there's definitely like in the grind there's a lot of similarities for sure. You can go really hard on farming, as hard as you want. You decide how hard you want to go on farming. But can't even teleport down from here. What the? Yeah, how am I supposed to loot all this shit? So annoying. Boom, 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 boom. Just bouncing? No, I'm just bouncing on my chair. Not even on an exercising ball. I'm basically just doing like half squats almost, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bruh. Looting and replacing gates is so bricked. Hands hurt already, not even level 60. I mean, there's many styles of grinding you can go for. Especially after a 5th job, there is definitely a lot of potential for lazy, low-key input farming. And in some cases you can even get decent farming rates doing that. Doing Kali, it's not so bad. Like, once you get used to it, a lot of rotations you can do purely Void Rush and the skill that resets it in a lot of rotations, and you do good enough rates doing that. And then if you want to put in the extra key inputs, you can min-max the rates. But yeah, it's definitely a little bit more active. It's more like you need to... It's like it's about timing, so you need to pay attention to your character a bit to know when to press the skill that resets Void Rush, or memorize the timing. I need to look into what other games the Atelier team has done, or at least games that the music team has worked on, so I can find more insanely good BGMs. Let me see. Let me open the Wikipedia for it. They were making game. Their first game was on the PC in '98. That's crazy. That's the platform Toho was originally released on. And the funny thing about the PC in '98 is that it was supposed to be like a office PC. So it was supposed to be like a spreadsheet simulator, right? But at some point, indie developers started making games for it, and they started releasing like a ton of visual novels and shit. And so it became a gaming platform, even though it was supposed to be an office PC. It's like a Japanese personal computer. Back when the original IBM PC dominated the market. You can only handle so many spreadsheets before getting bored through. But yeah, it was not a powerful machine. But then again, the IBM PC where Doom and Wolfenstein 3D were developed was also not intended to be a gaming platform. So they made one game on the PC in '98, and then they did a bunch of PS1 games. And then eventually in '97 they released the first Atelier. I see. On PS1. Would be interesting to look at the other early games. There's not even a Wikipedia page for them. There are so many fucking Atelier games, what the hell? Yeah, I should play them sometime. It's like every platform has like 4 or 5 Atelier games. There's like 4 of them. No, there's like 4 of them on the PS1, right? Yeah, and then there's like another 4 on PS2. More than there's like so many of them on PS2. There's like 10. Maybe not 10, but there's a lot of them on PS2. Oh, they also made Artonalico. Oh, it's the same people who made Artonalico. That's why the Artonalico music is so insane. I see. What the hell? Why am I dying? Oh, wealth pot. Now alive. Nope. Hello, Rashad. What did you do to be hated that much? Uh-oh. Everything's expiring. How the hell am I supposed to replace all these gates? Shit is so difficult. And that's probably grift. Yeah. See, the thing is, if I try to replace them with wings, I just absolutely grief it. And it's still not even fast enough to clear all the mobs. And that's not even getting into looting everything. Ah, it's so annoying. Killing mobs gives you EXP. Hello, Mitsuha. What's the goal? There's no end goal. I'm just gonna continue leveling every class. And funding every class more and more. I should be able to reach 11k Legion in the next 2 years, maybe a bit less than 2 years. But I'm gonna continue leveling after that. Third job Kali has better mobbing than fourth job Night Lord. Yeah, the thing with Night Lord is that if you use it correctly, it's like a top tier mobber still. It's just that you're more reliant on the assassin marks to clear mobs than something like a shadower. And if you're not able to rely on the assassin marks to clear mobs, then you have to kind of move around a lot more. But one thing that Night Lord has over other classes is having a summon, so Dark Flare. But even that is like, well, if you're very weak, then maybe it's not strong on its own, and then you just stack it with another summon. But it does help a lot, especially in Arcane Reaver. Not good enough. Man, this is not even gonna be 17k. Need to loot. Nah, this is only like 16k. Oh, interesting. So the crystal is not teleport. Okay, very interesting. So if I place the crystal here... Huh. So if I place it here, it's always gonna be on screen. Other than maybe when I move to loot. That's kinda useful, actually. Hmm. Yeah, that is actually very useful. But the raids are still shit, unfortunately. What the? Place the gates. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh noes. Okay, so one gate right here. And then... boom. I didn't place it. Shit. What? This is not even placed correctly. What the hell? Okay, never place the bottom gate in on wings. Because you can never place it low enough to be able to actually use it. Ah, that's so annoying. Oh no. Yeah, this is like 16.5k pace. I haven't been using coupons. I forgot. After dinner, I'm gonna start using coupons again. Went to Wendy's, asked no lettuce, extra onion. They give you extra lettuce and no onion. You're mad, bro. How can you fuck that up? Ah, terrible. Hmm. If I put the crystal here, is that always gonna be on screen? Hold on. Probably not, right? Yeah, no. Uh, gates. Other gates. I didn't place the other gates. Kali one-shots mobs 20 levels above. What is this? Yeah, Void Rush is actually pretty strong. That's the thing. You don't need to be Omega strong to farm with Void Rush. You just need to be slightly stronger than like the average class with their spammable mobbing skill. Didn't place the portal. I can't do it. Nope. It's gonna take so much practice to loot properly. One sec. Oh, I think might be dinner time. Yeah, okay, dinner time for me. But I will be back soon and we will grind some more, so stay tuned. Enjoy this Persona mix in the meantime. And yeah, I think I might use this mob to 250, I don't know. It's probably gonna be worse rates than what I was doing peak in Stars Sea, but it's also probably easier to sustain. We will see. I'm gonna try it for some hours. Okay, see you in a bit. Yo, thank you for the raid song. I came back just in time. Yeah, have a great day. And yeah, hope you had a good grind session. We're gonna get back into the Illium right now. Okay, okay. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Let's see, let's see. Let's get going. Ba-ba-da-bum. I need to set up a timer to log into Burning Woods. So Burning Word timer is gonna be 35, no, 45 minutes from now. Okay. Well, I could actually just like after, yeah, so after the coupon, I just straight up go to Burning Word early. Yeah. So I don't have to worry about using coupons and stuff. Let's see, let's see. Also, hello, Angelic. Okay, let's go. Raid time, raid time. Hello, Saga Blow. The node. Oh yeah, coupon. Oh yeah. Damn it. How am I supposed to load? Boom, boom. Fountain, fountain, fountain. The wings are not up, that's annoying. What? I didn't place one of the gates. Yo, Zoncro, thank you for the raid. Yeah, hopefully good games today. Welcome, welcome. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you're enjoying Lumi. Research about Lumi. Lumi mobbing is almost always just reflection, and make sure you're always in light mode. And then there is yeah, I mean it's always just reflection, really. That's really all there is to it. There's no like crazy mobbing tricks or anything. Yeah, you get used to it. Over time, you get more of a feel for how a reflection bounces and how much you can get away with. If you look at my Lumi videos on the Lumi Discord, you can see some examples. Like, there's a training channel with farming rotations. And there's my rotations. Like the Salas rotation in Stars World in C6 really shows how much you can get away with when it comes to reflection. Red shoes. I would recommend Chicken Festival 3. I was easily doing 17.4k kills an hour at Chicken Festival 3, just teleporting and reflection across the top. You can actually see the video on the Lumi Discord, but it's like super easy 17.4k, which is like 20% higher rates than you would do at the shoes. Losing on EXP? Nah, you're gonna be doing like 20% higher rates. It doesn't matter too much because you're gonna level so quickly. And also the higher kills per hour would outweigh any EXP bonus. Like, if you're within 1 level, it's 1.2x. If you're within 4 levels, it's 1.1x. But the kills per hour at chickens is like 1.2x what you get at the dancing shoes. It's more than 1.2x actually. It's probably more like 1.3x. Yeah, Chicken Festival 3. Let me find the videos on the Lumi Discord actually. Yeah, so if you go to training rotation under resources on the Lumi Discord, there's and you search for like Arcane River, you know, like Lachulan, Arcana, those maps, you're gonna find it. But I can link you the Lachulan ones. But yeah, like this one for example is Chicken Festival 3. And there's other ones. You can filter by area, and that it's actually pretty convenient. Rave. Yeah, like it's way better rates. Even like compared to full clearing the shoes perfectly, it's like 30% higher rates. Yeah, listening to Persona music. If you're 230, well, I mean, if you're 230 in Lachulan, it's not optimal in general. But as far as Lachulan maps go, the chickens are like way better than anything else. Like actually, like basically impossible to beat, as long as you're getting close to a full clear there, which 17.4k is close to a full clear. Hello, Ever Beaver. There's I mean, if you're not strong enough for Moras, that is the best map by far. If you're strong enough for Moras, then you would go to Shadowdance Hall too. Not even strong enough for Arcana. Yeah, I mean, you started like a couple days ago, so it takes time to build up your gear. Celas, Stars Wall in C3 was good, yeah. But it was very difficult to sustain raids. Like, yeah, I could do a 6 minutes 17 kBA, but realistically I was sustaining more like 16.5. 6, I mean 6 is kind of the same shit. Like it's also not gonna be a perfect full clear on Illium. In both cases it would be like a giga struggle to get 17k there. So I'm just testing maps now. since all of the Salas mobs are difficult on Illium. This is also pretty difficult, so like difficult to sustain the peak rates, but I just want to practice it a bit. It depends on class, basically. Like, yeah, those Salas mobs are usually the best, but it depends, because most classes can't get good enough rates in stats well in C6, because it's difficult to perfectly full clear. So more often than not, I find that stats well in C3, I end up getting the same rates that I would get in stats well in C6 more easily, because the class is simply not able to perfectly full clear stats well in C6. And the same holds true for Last Horizon 4 versus Last Horizon 6. Even though one map has one more mob compared to the other, it's more difficult to full clear, and so oftentimes the easier map is easier to sustain perfect reads. Plunging Depths 4, it doesn't have enough monsters. I would have to get like a perfect full clear, I think. I don't remember the mob count in PD4, but I don't think it's good. Like, it's definitely not a 38 mobs map, right? It's easy, yeah, but it's not good rates. Like, I think it wouldn't even be 15k kills an hour. Like, I'm okay with doing difficult rotations, but the thing is, if it's very difficult, then I'm gonna look for other maps, right? So like, I was okay with doing Staswell in C3 and Celas, even though it was difficult, but now I also have Moonbridge, so I have to test maps to see if I can get high rates more easily. Yeah, no, it's not acceptable for me to do below 15k. I mean, 15k is already terrible for me. Because I'm trying to learn how to farm on the classes. But yeah, I mean, I'm just testing mobs. Usually it takes me at least like a few hours to get used to a map and really get a feel for how difficult it is to sustain good rates in it. And then once I've spent a decent amount of hours in a map, I might think about testing another one. And yeah, sometimes it takes days to really figure out which map works best in each area. And what the trade-offs are, rates versus difficulty. Selling my services? Nah. Because the thing is, with small maps like PD4, I could go to a map that I can't full clear and do the simplest thing I can do. So do like an easy rotation where I miss mobs, and I would still get better rates than going to the smaller map and full clearing easily. And it would be equally easy, but I don't want to do the easiest thing because I could get better rates. But sometimes there's trade-offs, so like sometimes I'm okay with doing slightly worse rates if it's more realistic to sustain. Like, what I'm doing here is really easy, but what makes it difficult is that I'm trying not to miss any mobs when I have to replace gates and fountain. If I just simply didn't care about that, I would still get decent rates and it would be easy. But because I'm like really trying hard to find like a consistent setup to replace everything quickly, that's what makes it difficult. Like the moment the gates and fountain disappear, that's the hard part. That's all the difficulty of this. And that's usually what makes rotations difficult, for me at least. Not necessarily that I have to move a lot. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Also, looting is another difficult part. Looting without missing anything. Yeah, this is not 17 KPs. I don't even have Pencilier Glove. Damn. Yeah, I mean, with Hyperburn you level so fast, especially with EXP tickets. So this right here is the hard part, because I need to do this, clear all the mobs, and also place down the gates correctly at the same time. That's probably not gonna work. There's probably grift. It's too high. Yeah, I don't think I can take this gate. Yeah, I have to jump. That's annoying. That's annoying. -3 seconds hot is nice. Yeah, cooldown hot is nice in some classes. Being able to use lunge on a spear. Oh, you can't. No, yeah, it wouldn't be useful for illium because lunge on a spear is, well, actually no, it's 10 seconds. So if you have 3 seconds, yeah, you can use it every spawn cycle. It would help a tiny bit. But it depends on the rotation. Like in this map, it wouldn't be very significant, but in some maps, it would allow you to skip some movement for sure. But it's also like, it's very expensive to get anything more than 2 seconds. So it's like, I would like to do the best rates without a cooldown HUD. Like on Dark Knight, all my rotations don't require a cooldown HUD. Because it's like, if I'm gonna show off what you can do on the class in terms of farming, I would wanna have like no cooldown HUD rotations for people who, you know, like even on Heroic, if you're a new player, it might take you a while to get a cooldown HUD. But yeah, I mean the core problem of like the core difficulty that I have with illium rotations would not be affected by cooldown HUD. Cooldown HUD just would allow me to get slightly better rates with no extra effort. But yeah, the hard part is not affected by cooldown HUD. Like basically in this map, if I had a 3 seconds hat, I could lunge in a spear at the bottom right. But I still need to replace the gates and I still need to replace fountain. So it's the same struggle. Just slightly more consistent clear in the bottom right. It didn't work. Just bait you. Hyperburn OP, easy. Oh yeah, I need to log into Burning Words. Okay, Burning Word stuff. And then we continue. We have 7 more hours to grind. So probably gonna be like, let me think. Yeah, 4 AM. I'm probably gonna be done with it. Pretty good. What's starting interactive? You just need to figure out what you want from the game and which server gives it best. And it takes some experience. You just have to, you know, have enough experience with the game to figure that out. There's big pros and big cons to both servers, I would say, depending on what kind of player you are. Oh, look at that, #1 dojo. Is this title better than this? No. Oh yeah, the points. Like in my case, for example, interactive worlds is just always more convenient for the way that I play, regardless of whether it's easier or harder to progress. But that might not be the case for someone else. Oh yeah, I need to do Scrapyard and Darkwood 3. Oh, we can make an Abzo shoe now. Yes, okay. Abzo shoe in Burning World, let's go. I'm gonna have the whole set. Kali fourth job, even more on crack. It is. Pulls out of Master Drop. Yeah, in Burning World is not gonna happen. Oh, you mean like in regular? Like, yeah, I mean, it depends on what kind of player you are. But yeah, if it was me, like, let's say I'm willing to spend a little bit to start in regular server, the first thing I would buy is like Master Gear, because I farm a lot. But it depends on the person, because some people don't farm a lot. You kind of have to figure out what works for you. Bossing skills? Bossing is like comboing Void Rush and other things to generate chakrams that do extra damage. So it's like constantly rotating combos with Void Rush and other skills. At least if you wanna like boss optimally on it. Okay, let's do the bossing skills too? Yeah. Efficient amount of keys, I guess. That's true. Freaking scrap yards. Oh, Wild Hunter has so many buttons, yeah. Yeah, I think it's important to realize that every person plays the game in a slightly different way and they have different priorities. So I can't just assume that everyone plays the game like me and just give them advice based on how I play the game. Which the grenade launcher was automatic. Once you get to 6th job, your hurricane skill gets replaced by a skill that has automatic grenades. But yeah, you could still also use the 5th job ones. Being able to trade, would like to be able to help your friends with progressing. Yeah, makes sense. I love the convenience of trading. It's just like, even though you can get to endgame faster in Heroic, for the way that I play, it's like, I don't wanna like religiously join boss parties and run bosses every week so I can get the gear, the best in slot gear to upgrade. So if I played Heroic, I would simply farm a lot, and that is good in Heroic, as you know, as it is good in interactive, but I would have no gear to use the masters on because I'm just very lazy with progressing bosses and actually running bosses every week. Versus in interactive worlds, I can actually just buy the gear off the auction house. And I also find it tedious sometimes to go through the process of upgrading gear. And it's nice to have the option to just like, oh, I'm just gonna farm for a few months and use the master to buy finished item from the auction house, which I wouldn't be able to do. Yeah, the thing is, I dislike like I feel worse about upgrading gear on heroic than in regular, because in regular I can just farm a lot and buy a piece of gear that already has Star Force and potential, or at most maybe I Star Force it myself, which is not so bad. But on heroic I have to obtain the gear first, which means I have to religiously run certain bosses if I want to get the Bastion slot gear to upgrade, which I might not want to do. Like in regular server, I don't have to do that, right? Like I don't have to make sure I run my Tenebris bosses so I get arcane spares to upgrade arcanes. I like interactive more, even for gear progression, because I can be like, well, I farm a lot, I'm just gonna use the Maso to buy gear that's already upgraded. And I don't need to do all these chores. I'm not forced to do all these chores if I want to progress my gear. I can choose what I feel like doing and still be able to progress my gear if I feel like it. Even, like, maybe it's not the most efficient way to play, but it is an option. The overlay? Wait, what overlay? You mean like the music visualizer? Yeah, it was always there. I coded it a long time ago and it reacts to the music, and sometimes I change the animation. Yeah, it's a Cherno. But yeah, I change the animation sometimes. Next to my level. Oh, this? Oh, it's a Lin specific thing. It's pretty cute, isn't it? It shows, I think, what character you're targeting with your support. Yo, thank you for the follow, Rockno. How much would you be needing in terms of spending? I wouldn't recommend, for like someone who's inexperienced, I wouldn't recommend spending a ton on gear immediately. Because it's also like, you want to choose which parts of the game you want to skip and which parts you want to play. But to be able to choose that, you have to know what it's like. Because it's like, you can, like, you can continue spending on the game, right? But at some point, it's like, you want to play the game, and, you know, you want to have like a meaningful journey, right? So it's like, at some point, like, maybe you're paying to skip a part of the progression curve that's not interesting to you, so you can still grind, but for other goals, right? So, like, personally, my approach would be like, buy like max nodes and Maso gear, and like a full set of like Abzo with 2-line epic 10 attack Bpod. And from there, I would just Maso farm my way to higher gear, because that's kind of part of the fun of the game, to do bosses, farm and save up your Maso so you can get to the next upgrade. That's kind of part of the game to me. So I don't really want to skip that, because then I have less of a game to play, left to play, basically. So you kind of have to know the game a little bit to know what you want to skip. And if you don't know, then I would say, if you think you're gonna be okay farming a decent amount, then I would get Maso gear and max nodes. Max nodes I would always get, because it's very cheap if you're gonna spend a bit. And like a full set of 2-line epic 10 attack Bpod. And then from there, it's like, if you know what you want to do, then, you know, like, maybe you're interested in the end game bosses, so you just straight up buy, you know, like 17 star or better gear, depending on how high you want to go. But yeah, it depends, because if you buy perfect gear that already gives you all the damage you will ever need, then the only thing left to grind for is levels and 6-job upgrade. Well, you can also buy the 6-job upgrades now, to some extent. So it's like it takes away goals that you could go for, basically. But I mean, to give you an example, 1 bill masses on Luna is like 10k meeple points, which means that's $10, 10k NX for 1 bill masses in Luna. I think it's a bit cheaper on Barra. I think it might be more like 1 bill equals 7k on Barra. And I don't know how much like Master Gear would be on Barra, but I think on Luna the cheapest Master Gear that's not like trash would probably be like 2 bill per piece. Like if you wanna buy like a reinforced or a superior Galax with Maso on it. And then max nodes, it would be probably like 1 to 2 bill, probably less actually, because on Barra nodes are even cheaper. So I don't think you would be spending more than 2 bill to max your nodes, probably less. And then for a set of decent 2-line epic 10 attack B-pot stuff, probably under 1 bill. I would also get a backpack. Backpack and Master Gear for me personally would be the highest priority. But that's me having the mindset of like, I wanna farm. The lack of iframes, for the lack of iframes, Nightwalkers are so cracked. Yeah, the damage output seems pretty insane, especially with attack speed 10. So I guess for a full set of Maso Gear, like 5 lines of Maso and some drop rate, maybe you're looking at anything between 70 and 100 USD worth of maple points. And the max boost, like the max nodes plus a basic set of gear would make you strong enough to grind all the way to 260 optimally. And you would farm a lot of Master doing that, and then you could use the Master to get better gear. Oh, okay, that's done. But yeah, basically it's like, you don't necessarily wanna spend money to skip things that you might enjoy doing, right? So you use money to skip things that you don't enjoy the process of. So you can only do the things that you enjoy. You haven't played your lane at all? Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. This was actually pretty quick Haven weeklies. Oh, also, I shouldn't be in this mob. Or maybe I should. I don't know. Like, is this... I always feel like this one is better, but the layout is terrible. Like, there's way more mobs here, isn't it? Isn't there more mobs here? Oh, it's very sparse, actually. I don't know about... Yeah, no, actually, no. No, that map is... I think that map is better. I think you have an idea of what you want to do? Yeah, glad to help. Okay, so now we can make a Abzu shoe. The one piece that I'm missing. Mage shoe, yes. That's gonna be a huge gain. Wait, I got a good flame. Damn, I didn't even have to flame this. Okay. I could wait for Fever Time to spell trace it, but no. I just want to use it now. There's also a 50% off spell trace, like next Sunday. But I hate efficiency. I can always innocence it. It's a bit of a waste of spell traces though. Okay, so now we can transfer hammer. Okay, so I need Von Leon shoe, Pencilero shoe. Hot top and bottom. Let me close this. Actually, can I even make a weapon? I can, okay. Okay, so let's transfer hammer to this. So I need a 150 shoe. So this one. I need volume shoe. Yes, and then transfer hammer this. Mm-hmm. And there we go. 4 set abso. Nice. Oh, I had a 12-star scroll. Damn it, I forgot. Wasting masses. Well, I can use the 12-star scroll on like whenever I get like another reinforced Gollux. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh damn, my combat power went up so much. What the? I think I was like 5.8 actually. Almost 6.5 actually. That's crazy. Okay. Let's do... So, I don't need to do scrapyard anymore, right? I already have a glove too for dojo. Yeah, so I just need to make a weapon, which we will eventually get. So we just need to do Dalcore 3 from now on. So, swords, polluted sap. Bum, 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 bum. Are we done with this? Nope. And then, Swordman. This map is not it. I almost forgot. Wait, I didn't fucking kill my mobs. Hold on. I can do that. I was so invested in doing the weeklies that I forgot. Oh, wait. No. I need to kill, Okay, I'm just gonna go back to this mob just to get the 300 mobs because it's faster. There's only 1 minute left. Okay, that should do it. Wait, where's everyone? Oh, I'm in channel 5, of course. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Easy. Double ass, nice. Didn't debuff. Oh shit. My bad. Double ass again. What the? Am I done with this? Yeah. So I was finishing up my Dark World 3. The triple S, yeah, I got it once as well, but yeah, that's crazy. It's pretty rare. And that's a fat amount of contribution. We're doing pretty good with slots now. Like, we're not constantly full anymore. So I guess I should sell the remainder of the grade A cores, because, I mean, I really don't need to craft anything else from Scrapyard. Yeah, I already have a glove. So my dojo should also... I don't know if I'm gonna clear another floor, but I should be significantly stronger in dojo, because now I have 4 set, even in dojo. Okay. That should be my Dark Core 3. So, 1 week closer to making an Abzu weapon for whenever the arcane expires. 3 more weeks to go. And I'm gonna sell the grade A cores. Oh, that's nice. Rune of Giants. That's gonna help a lot. Rune of Giants rotation. Oh, I don't have my toggles on. Stupid. Oh yeah, I need to do Helix. Are my guild skills on cooldown? No. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna take another like 5+ minutes. Up, 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 up. Oh yeah, the world tour, did they do it? There we go. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. Okay. And then a couple more arcane dealers. Uh-huh. Done. I love that people are speedrunning the PS1 demo disc. That is so funny. Uh-huh. Okay. Did a test. For 6 minutes? Uh-huh. You had the activations? Yeah, that's gonna be heavily inflated by activations. Just wait until you run out of them. Or maybe by the time you do, you're gonna be 225. I mean, okay, no, you're 230 already, so... I guess you're not moving on until you're stronger. Okay, okay. That does it. You haven't reached my rates? It's gonna take some practice. You can't expect to get perfect rates immediately, even for a simple rotation. Don't have fountain? Fountain helps a lot. You should craft it. You got plenty of nodes from the event. Like, Hyperburn gives you so many nodes, and the event itself gives you a bunch of nodes. You can use the node shards to craft the shower. But yeah, that's definitely part of the reason why you're not getting my same rates. But it's also like, even with a simple rotation, you need to practice to get into the rhythm of it and synchronize yourself to spawn cycles and all of that. So you just give it some time. You have to realize that I spent hours and hours and hours in each map to get to the peak rates, even for the simpler maps. I think it's extremely likely that it's still gonna be way better rates than you could ever hope to get full clearing any other map in Lachlan, because Chicken Festival 3 is just that much better. Okay, okay. The Lumi TP is my favorite teleport, for sure. Super fast. The only teleport doesn't feel clunky. So Scrapyard and Duckwood 3. I don't need to do Scrapyard anymore, so we can delete that. Weekly bosses are done. I haven't done daily bosses though. I need to do daily bosses. I need to do Flag and Culvert at some point and Dojo. So yeah, we need to do daily bosses. I did normal route abyss. I did word tour 3 out of 3. Check-in, weekly check-in. Simul dailies, grandes dailies, Ursus. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Drop fam. Bum, 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 bum. Do I get more symbol levels today? I think I can get Esfera. Yeah, Esfera. I can get another Arcana level. Inferno Rune. You mean Inferno Wolf? Oh, the fire rune, I see. See what you mean. The EXP, yeah, it's juicy. Of course they're chickens. True. That burning word stuff always takes longer than expected. Like, even just doing dailies plus Scorpion and Duckwood 3 is like well over an hour. Pencilier gear, it just drops everywhere. Like, if you're farming and looting, you should be getting a lot of Pencilier gear. So even if you just farm for like an hour, you're gonna get a ton of it. Worst side effect? Does it have better stats though? I mean, it's not top and bottom also, so that makes it like worse because of that as well. But yeah, you wouldn't use the pink bean equips. Root Abyss gear is what you would use until Eternal, and Eternal is very far away for the average player. You can math it out, but yeah. Like, pink bean gear has only overall, so you get half the stats. And I don't know if it even has flame advantage. I'm not sure. And yeah, the side effect is way worse. What? I don't mean to do that. That's annoying. Also, I don't have my ID fam on. Oh well. Too lazy to switch now. Can I buy anything yet? Nope, we need a bit, quite a bit more for reinforced. Bum, 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 bum. And run, Maru. Okay. Okay. Seems good. Anything interesting here? Don't think so. Cool, 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 cool. Back to Luna. Back to the illium grind. Let's go, let's go. So wealth pots. And then pop the wealth pot, coupons. Let's go. Timer. Oh, apparently I dropped some frames at some point. That's not good. Yeah, this whole thing took like half an hour longer than expected, the burning wood stuff. Oh well. Even simple things like cleaning my inventory and stuff, it just ends up taking like half an hour. Um, um, um. The gates are gone. Oh no, I think I griffed the gates. They're gonna be in the wrong order now. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, found and disappeared. Re. Oh, fountain. Up. Oh yeah, the crystal is not needs to be, there we go. My end goal? I don't have an end goal. As in, I mean, there's gonna be milestones, but like, I just enjoy playing the game, so I want to continue playing the game. There's no point where I stop. As long as the game is fun. So I'm just gonna keep pushing more Legion levels and leveling more classes. Well, leveling all the classes and continuing to make all the classes stronger. So I can grind in higher level areas. But it's also like, I don't really have a grand plan, right? Like, I don't do planning or anything. It's just like, oh, I feel like doing this, so I do this. So right now I just happen to feel like grinding a lot and exploring all the different classes. Hello, Roger. There might be an end game, but the grind is eternal. But yeah, because I don't really have a precise plan, I can randomly change course, right? Like, I might randomly realize that, oh, I need to do this or whatever, because I wasn't planning ahead. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Oh, thank you for the raid laser. Thank you, thank you. Saw you were doing some giveaways and stuff. Welcome, welcome raiders. Everyone follow the laser, man. Let me give you a shout out. Everyone follow whatever laser. He's a Hoyoung main from Chronos. Really fun dude to hang out with. Welcome, Marvelous. Hello, hello. Yeah, working on my illium at the moment. We got like 6.5 more hours of grinding to go, so yeah. Probably gonna be like 247 by the end of the day. So like 2 more days is gonna be 250. Hello, MNO. Love this BGM. The gates. There we go. 250 no sleep. Damn. It's actually so difficult to make sure I replace the gates and everything. Have a great stream. You also have a good day. Thank you, thank you. Best explorer mage. Farming wise, I like fire poison. I'm pretty bad at bossing on all the explorer mages because of infinity, so I don't know about the bossing. But yeah, farming wise, I would always go fire poison. Peace. Yeah, peace out. Thank you for the follow, MNO. Fountain. The only answer that matters. Yeah, basically fire poison, if you have 2 seconds cooldown reduction or better, you can just stand still and like get good rates, lazy farming, rotating the 5th job skills. Yo, thank you so much for the tier 1 Amano. Thank you, thank you. Really appreciate the support. And actually looking forward to tearing my fire poison hat and finally getting some cooldown reduction on it. Because I did 250 with no cooldown. And I was still doing good raids. It was just not lazy. Enough buff duration to almost go infinite with infinity, nice. Yeah, mainly like enough cooldown to be able to always use the 5th job skills. That's really the most important thing for mobbing. Looting is gonna be such a pain. Loot? No, my gates. Yeah, that's not gonna be a 17 kBA. It's okay, I guess, for how lazy it is, but it's not really amazing rates or anything. 1671. Maybe I can do better. Let me record this actually. Oh no. Oh, we need to CC for burning. Oh shit. I didn't pop coupons. Always forget. Wait, I need to CC. Let's not replace the gates. Oh yeah, good time to CC. Take this and CC. Bum, bum, bum. Might actually start doing the sicknesses next. Or I guess I should finish the resistance classes. Because I got Xanon. But I didn't end up star forcing my Xanon. I don't know if it's... I mean, hopefully it's strong enough. Even though the abses are not 17. It's got some decent potentials. My illium is actually gonna complete my floras. And Xanon would complete my resistance. Do I have any heroes left? Oh yeah, Phantom. I could do Phantom as well. I geared it up. I just need to find a Paladin to steal Heaven's Hammer. Yeah, I guess we're gonna do a Phantom and Xenon next. Not quite. Did I CC or not? Wait, I forgot to CC. Bro, I took the portal and I didn't CC. What the hell? Not quite. Yo, thank you so much for the Prime, Fred. Welcome, welcome. Or welcome back. Really appreciate the support, man. The gates. Oh no. Going for 12k? I mean, eventually. I mean, there's not really an end goal, right? For the foreseeable future, I'm gonna be stuck at 11k. You know, like, I'm gonna hit 11k like 2 years from now. We're gonna be stuck there. I mean, I'm gonna continue grinding, but like, we're not gonna hit more than 11k and realistically until they make the EXP curve easier. But I'm most likely still gonna be farming unless I find other fun things to do. But for the foreseeable future, I see myself farming more, even past 11k. 12k never. I mean, they're gonna continue making it easier. Eventually it's gonna become possible. When max level is 500. For 42 characters, 290. Yeah, but maybe like 5 years from now, 290 is way easier. Makes it less significant. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, basically it, like, I will reach the milestone at some point probably, but like, it's not gonna happen until they make it easier. Basically, as it is now, the most I could realistically aim for is 11k or 11.5k if you're a frenzy user. But yeah, like, I'm gonna keep farming after that just for fun. And I'm probably gonna do either multiple 285s or multiple 275s. We will see. Hello, barcode. So why so underwhelming? Honestly, I would be happy if they gave like a stupid chair. Like if you reach 11k Legion, you get a chair that shows 42 characters and takes up the entire screen. I would be happy with that. I don't even care. Get 290 on the Dark Knight. I mean, eventually I'm gonna get it, but I'm not necessarily trying to get on the new area on day one. I don't know, like, I'm gonna grind the Dark Knight when there's EXP events, like anything comparable to Haste. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get to 290, but so I don't know if I'm gonna reach it through EXP events before the 290 area or not. I don't think it's gonna happen though. We will see. Haven't really done any planning. It's just like whenever there's EXP events, I grind it. Oh, I'm gonna max Soul Janus, but after I max Soul Janus, I'm not gonna grind until there's an EXP event. Maxing Soul Janus is only gonna be like 10 to 15 days. And then I go back to grinding Legion. I don't care that much about the new Mastery Core. I'm just gonna have it at level 1. Because I have 5.6k untradeable fragments. I'm gonna use all of those to max Soul Janus, plus a few hundred tradable ones. But after Soul Janus is maxed, I'm not upgrading my 6 job anymore. I'm just gonna sell all my fragments for Massa. Nah, it's just not about damage. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care about progressing. I just want Massa. But even if I cared about progressing the Dark Knights, selling fragments is so much Massa that I would probably wanna buy like better gear first before I upgrade my 6 job further. Because it would probably be like more efficient gains, but I'm not trying to get stronger. Like basically it's perma parked at level like max level Janus and forever selling all the fragments for Massa. And occasionally, like when I start going beyond 260 on all my other characters, I will buy enough fragments for level 1 Soul Janus and level 1 Mastery Core, and no more than that. Bam gets final blow. Oh, that's pretty nice. Like, I don't even need to max Soul Janus immediately on release. I just want to do it for fun because it's cool. Because I'm not even gonna grind with it until there's an EXP event. Well, the thing is, level 1 Mastery Core is enough. If it helps with mobbing, well, I just need level 1, which is basically free. And after that, I don't level it anymore. So that's really no fragments. If Final Blow had a Raging Blow hitbox, would be amazing. Finally 270, congrats. Only 30 more levels. Yeah, only 30 more years. Oh, the gates are gone. Oh, I didn't place the third one. Do you know when reset happens for the event? Isn't it the same day as boss reset? It's either the reset before boss reset. I think it's the reset before boss reset actually, yeah. Can't talk bad about Damien anymore. He just gave your bishop a roar 4. Yo, congrats, Catty. Yo, that's huge masses. Boss reset on Wednesdays? Well, it's when Wednesday turns into Thursday. In terms of Meepo time. Oh yeah, you're in Heroic. Well, that's even bigger then. Music so chill, yeah. Atelier music, so good. Atelier. No more. Need to learn to ring swap. No more stalling. Yeah. The struggle. Is this a mosquito? What the? Hello, Beepuff. Two massive drop pieces? Nice. Huge gains. Yeah, you're building up. After the summer update, probably Night Troop. Well, probably like some filler events and then Night Troop in November, right? Like maybe there's gonna be like the Choo-Choo's Lurpy for 1 month. Maybe it's kind of like we don't know for sure, but yeah. Run out of masses. Last cube 1 and 2 lucky. Yeah, you got this. Just need to do a bit more bosses, bit more Ursus, bit more farming. Yeah, Night Troop should be. I'm expecting it in November. It should be a really good EXP. There's also Lotus Remaster. That's another thing. Ba-bum. Okay, and X, what do you spend it on to progress? Well, depends where you're at right now. I'm assuming you're in interactive worlds, right? Oh, you're in Chronos, not interactive. Well, the thing is, you can't really spend money for progress in heroic worlds, for the most part. Most you can do is buy a Petite Luna pet whenever they're on sale, so you can farm more efficiently. And other than that, I mean, there's like Maple Tour runs that you could pay for to get up to 7 runs per day instead of 2. To get slightly more massive from that, but really it's not really worth the money. Also, like the Soul Air, the booster for more fragments on your 6 job. I personally don't think it's worth the money, unless you're very casual. Like if you're grinding like an hour a day or less, then yeah, the Soul Air, the booster will make some difference in terms of fragments. But yeah, you're not even 260 plus yet, so you can't even use fragments yet. But yeah, that's another thing. But really, if you have 100k, just hold onto it until there's a Petite Luna pad sale, and then just buy one of those pads. Because the CCPB pad is gonna expire, and then after it expires, you're just stuck not being able to loot items from a distance, and your farming is gonna be a lot less efficient and a lot more annoying. And that's when you wait for Petite Luna pad sale and you just buy. Do they help? Because you don't have to go out of your way to loot items. Like, I can grab this rope and it's gonna loot everything on the platform above, for example. You know, like, if I didn't have the backpack, I would have to jump on top of this platform, make sure I loot everything. So you miss a lot of mobs in the process of trying to loot. I mean, even with a backpack, you already with a backpack, you have to practice a lot to make sure you loot everything and not miss a single mob in the process. But without a backpack, in some mobs it's simply not possible to get perfect farming rates without without a backpack. And it's not just the master, it's also like looting the fragments once you're 260 plus. Because you can just not care about the master and make your master through bosses, but you have to loot the fragments. Because that's like the biggest source of progression after 260. To grind level 260 plus areas and farm those fragments to level up your 6-job skills. But yeah, I mean, outside of those things, there's really no way you can spend money to progress in heroic words. Even those things are not that significant. Do you get pet or earrings? It's random. So if you're lucky, you should. If you're lucky, you get a pet. You start a Demon Avenger today to get the 10% damage increase? Yeah, good idea. That's a good link skill. It also gives you boss damage on the Legion board. Don't know what happened to Legion. You're 1.5, it doesn't expand. You have to pay Legion coins to expand it and talk to the Legion NPC to expand it. many coins for the first? It's gonna tell you when you select like rank up. It tells you how many coins. Yeah, talk to the NPC and select like rank up or whatever. Didn't know you could do the archers and get crit rate. Yep, exactly. And all the explorer link skills work like that. You have to make all of them to max the link skill. Like the thief link is also like +2 levels for each thief, and it maxes the level 6. Same for the mage link. Same for the warrior link, although warrior link is not that useful. Mage and Thief are the best for bossing. Yeah, those are two best in slot links for bossing. Okay, 1670. Recorded, I think. Yeah. No. Trying to prioritize training link skills first and then bossing. Exactly. Lara, Hoyoung, Phantom, Aaron, Evan, Marksman, Kana, Xanon. Sounds good. You could do Kinesis. That's a good one. Demon Avenger is also a good one, which you're doing right now. Illium is also quite good. Arc. Illium Arc, probably your next two priorities, I would say. Paladin Mihail. Yeah, those link skills are not very useful, but those are good characters for your Legion board. Yeah, Illium and Arc are very good link skills for training, and Arc also very good for bossing. Illium also not bad for bossing. The Mercedes, yeah, it's a good EXP link. Resummon that, resummon that. Just wanna kill mobs faster, more important. Yeah, if you're struggling to one shot, mobbing damage helps a lot. Being able to go from two-shotting to one-shotting is a bigger EXP increase than having the link skills for EXP. To 20 AP. Uh-huh. You're 230 in. Stay in Hill Path. Yeah. I mean, you could stay there even like all the way to 220 if you wanted to. Like, it's still good EXP. If you're too weak to one-shot higher or to grind efficiently in like Yum Yum. VIP booster. Damn, 7 VIP boosters? Did I forget to sell them yesterday? I forgot. Yeah, I probably forgot. Go back to work. See you later. See you later, VPuff. Thank you for stopping by. Oh no. Hello, Rob. Oh yeah, coupons. I always forget. Oh no, I forgot. Oh no. Mountain. Actually, decent BA so far. on. Bro, the gates. What? I'm so confused. Why can I not place that? What? There we go. I was too far. Oh no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, 60% burning into CC, what the? Bum 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 bum. Man, I I keep getting baited by the rune. 7 minutes. What did I do before full-time streaming? I was really just playing I mean, I was still playing video games, just like not as hard as I play MapleStory. So I was like switching between, cycling between coding stuff, you know, for fun, and playing video games. That's basically what I was doing. And I briefly worked at like a software job, but I didn't really enjoy that, so I quit very quickly. So really, I was probably like, if I enjoyed coding more, I was probably just gonna do, you know, like a passion project with programming rather than video games. You know, like, I don't know, like go on a mission to write open source alternatives to a lot of commercial software, something like that. Or just make like the ultimate toy operating system. You know, stuff like that. You know, hobby projects like that is what I would have done if I was focusing on programming. But yeah, I never, I didn't end up enjoying the software world as much as I thought I would. But video games were always, I was always passionate about video games. I just wasn't sure if streaming was for me. But yeah, basically I feel like I'm getting a lot more done now, and I'm doing a better job at what I'm doing than what I was doing before. They dedicate full teams to develop the open source stuff. Well, I mean, as long as it's they don't have control over the project, that's fine. Come from LQS, have a great stream. Thank you, Apple. I've actually, I think I've been on your stream a few times. Thank you. But yeah, I mean, like, if the thing is, those big corporations would have never taken an interest in those open source projects if they were not good to begin with. And if you look at projects like OBS, you know, OBS, it simply just overtook the proprietary commercial alternative by just being good. And then some companies try to make products out of it, and they, you know, like freaking I forgot the name, but there was an attempt to make OBS into a product that miserably failed. The big techs own the repositories, and that's fine, as long as it's under an open source license. It's not about who makes it; it's about the freedom of it being licensed under an open source license. By having an open source license, you don't have control. Like, basically, as a user, you're not potentially giving a lot of control over what you do to the people running the project. Because if the project takes a direction that you don't like, you can always take a copy of the source code and either run your own fork of it, or if the community collectively decides that, oh, these people are not, you know, they're not trying to please the community, you know, we don't like the direction that the project is taking, the community can collectively fork the code and make a better version of it. So that's the thing. Of course, it's better if the project is a true passion project, and which some of them are, not all of them. But yeah, I mean, basically the fact that a big corporation is contributing to Linux means that Linux as an open source passion project became so good that the big corporations are begging them to implement their things so they can take more advantage of it. So it's a very different dynamic than you using a closed source binary from some company that can decide to do whatever they want with it whenever they want. They can be like, well, now you either you pay or you lose some features or something. They can just do that if they want. They can do, they have way more control over you, and especially if they establish themselves as like the industry standard. You know, like Adobe, a lot of people depend on Adobe software, and if Adobe decided to do something shitty with their software, which they probably did many times before, I don't really follow, all the people who professionally work with Adobe software, they're gonna have a very hard time just hopping to a different piece of software, because they're basically, when they work with the mindset of like, we're selling a product, they're gonna try as hard as possible to make you buy into their ecosystem, to like lock you into like only using Adobe software. So you have things like you know, proprietary file formats that only work with their software ecosystem, all kinds of stuff like that, that is to some extent intentionally made like that so they can make more money. You know, it's basically, I mean, if you watch people like Louis Rossmann, he sheds a lot of light in like shitty practices like that, and there's a lot of it. There's a lot of it in the industry. I mean, Unity recently was a very good example of what can happen when you have a project that's not under an open source license. They almost undid decades of game development knowledge, because everyone would have had to abandon Unity. So it's not just, you know, it even goes beyond just like you being fucked over by the company because, like, you know, either they force you to buy into their ecosystem or they force you to like move to a different software. It's also that like all, like Unity, for example, was established as like the most beginner friendly game engine, and everyone was learning how to make games on Unity. And of course, some of that knowledge is gonna transfer to other engines, but it's like all the Unity tutorials, all the Unity books would have gone into the garbage, would have been wasted time and effort if Unity went through with that, because no one would have wanted to use Unity anymore. So it's, and there's like, it goes beyond that. Like there are so many cases of like, because they don't want to open source their shit, energy or effort is being wasted elsewhere. So like OpenAI not releasing their pre-trained models for their AIs means that some other company or some other group of people is gonna consume a fuck ton of energy training another AI to reach a similar level, and there's gonna be many of them. So there's also stuff like that. And of course, when the when the driving force, like the main reason why you're doing things is to create a product that will sell well, you don't necessarily like, making a good product is not necessarily the priority. Making a product that sells a lot is the priority. So sometimes the user base is picky enough that they will not buy your stuff unless it's truly a good product, if there's enough competition to create a good standard. But there's a lot of times where consumers are just being fucked over many times. There's so many. I mean, recently Apple released a paper on how they design their products to be like for longevity and to and for repairability, which is the exact opposite of what they do, which has been proven time and time again. But they just like they release this to try and look good, and then they get like big YouTubers to like talk about their repair labs when it's like all bullshit. It's basically propaganda almost. It's kind of funny. But I mean, if a big corporation wants to release good software as a truly free under a truly free and open source license, then I'm all for it. You know, that's what we should be doing. You know, look at id Software releasing the source code to Doom and Quake. You know, Doom and Quake would have never been that iconic in the gaming space if they didn't release the source code. To this day, there's insanely good mods made, especially for Doom. And source ports, you know, Doom being ported to literally every platform. All those things would not have happened if the game was not open source. Or it would have taken way longer, and at the end of it, it would have become open source in a way anyway. So if you look at the game decompilation projects like the Super Mario 64 decompilation, well, you're basically blindly reverse engineering the code until you almost have the source code, and then you can do the same things with it as if you had the source code, except you spent like 5 years doing that to document it. And there's a lot of potential like legal issues with that, but I think projects that are truly clean room reverse engineering are untouchable. So it's more like, well, basically my argument is, why are we doing things in a worse way intentionally so that we can make more money? So yeah, basically, if I actually enjoyed doing software development, like my mission would be either to I mean, like if I like actually enjoyed like actually doing software development, so not like hobby projects, like actually maintaining software and dealing with bugs and all of that, I would find all those niche situations where the best in slot software that everyone uses and they absolutely need it to get their job done or whatever, and it's a proprietary product that is treating their customers like shit. That would be like the prime target to create a free and open source alternative for it, so that whoever is running that proprietary project, so the users that are forced to use that are not forced to use that anymore, basically. So that would be, you know, if I was like a coding main, that would probably be the kind of thing I would be doing. But yeah, I don't really enjoy coding that much besides hobby projects. Like, I actually hate maintaining code and dealing with all of that. Not my thing, but there's plenty of people who are passionate about that, who are doing amazing work, like the people at OBS. But I mean, even within truly open source software, sometimes there's other reasons why you don't trust the people running the project, and maybe you're not so willing to rely on it even though it's open source. Like maybe it's clearly sponsored by some corporation you don't like that clearly don't want the best for the project and stuff like that. So you still have to be aware of all those biases. But it's also like if a project is very mature and it's licensed under a proper open source license, even if you think the sponsors are gonna like convince the project to sell out or something, if the code is mature and it's like very robust piece of software, the community can always pick up the code and you know, just make a fork and still keep it going. I mean, if you look at, I mean, even beyond software, like if you look at how passionate the community is about like video game mods and stuff like that. Like if you look at projects like the thing that there's like a thing that replaces Xbox Live for the original Xbox since the servers are down. There's a thing that replaces the Nintendo servers for the Nintendo consoles that are at the end of their life, so they wouldn't be able to go online without a private server. You know, there's so much effort being put into these things just for the passion for it, just out of passion, right? Not sometimes not even legal, sometimes I mean never sponsored. I mean, there's an entire free and open source and open hardware Nintendo 64 flash cards that allows you to run homebrew and game backups on the Nintendo 64. They could make a ton of money, right? Like if they sold it as a closed source product like the EverDrive, they could make a killing doing that, but they don't. They just open sourced it so that they can do a better job than the EverDrive. Because if a homebrew developer wants to add any feature to it, or they're not happy with any aspect of it, they can make a pull request or even just modify it for themselves and add exactly what they need. And there's so many examples like that, so... Oh, well thought, well thought. Actually, the software stack that I use to stream, I think it's entirely open source at this point. Well, like when I finish moving to the Linux-based machine, which is already set up and everything for the most part, it will be no non-free software in my... I mean, other than the game itself, obviously. Hello, Sawid. Yeah, nice to see you again. Been good. But yeah, basically, the LDR about that is Yeah, I mean, if a big corpo wants to release their project under a true open source license, then great. I get to benefit from it. Like, if they do that, then I will actually use their software. Got Resident Evil to 28. Nice. Yeah, it's almost maxed. That's crazy. The last breakpoint is gonna be so expensive, though. Not too many levels left until max. 375 frags for 2930. Yeah, so expensive. Wasn't it Streamlabs that tried to do something scummy with OBS? I forgot. Let me see if I can find it again. But the OBS team didn't budge. I forgot. Let me see. It's been a long time now. I forgot if it was Streamlabs or some other thing. $11.2K into 6 job. That's a lot. Probably more than my Dark Knight. Yeah, definitely more than my Dark Knight. Oh no. 80%. Let's see. $100%, cool. Fucking love this BGM. One sec. Okay. Oh my god, it's so difficult to align. You know, if we need to level up a skill like Earth the Shower in order to unlock Janus, no. Don't have to level anything, you just need 125 fragments. For level 1. Hello, Petty. spent an hour debating with someone. Yeah, no, you don't have to. Yeah, it doesn't have any requirement. You can also check the like orange mushroom patch notes. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. What the? Yo! Making flowers, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, congrats on your ad-free viewing experience, Kale, Murph, Yaz, Ikangashan, and a young panda. What's the Sigma? Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate the support. Been working so much, haven't been able to play Meeple. Yeah, it is what it is. Hopefully you're gonna be less busy at some point. getting toasty in here. Yeah, 29C. Seems kind of chill. Yeah, I mean, if you don't care about perfect rates, you can lazy farm almost any map you can imagine on Illium. Yeah, like you're not gonna get a perfect full clear doing this, but you can get your 15, 16k rates in the goofiest, weirdest map layouts. Like, I was getting 15.5 in Shadowdance Hole 3, which is a map no one ever goes to, and it's always 100% burn. Even if you were playing on, like, Heroic. It's just, if you wanna get perfect rates, then it's kind of a disaster. I think if I get used to replacing stuff cleanly, I can probably get 17k here. My best BA so far has been 16.7 doing this. Just straight up bad. It's both sweaty, like it's possible to get almost perfect rates, but not quite perfect rates. But it's like insanely difficult because you're like micromanaging the crystal and stuff. And just the movement is ass because it's teleport movement and it's not even like a good teleport. Like I've seen some videos where like the best videos I've seen of active Illium farming was like 18k in Stazwallow in C3 in Arcane Reaver, and it was very difficult. They were like teleporting everywhere and moving the crystal in very specific ways and alternating the two attacks strategically to get the explosion to go off at the right time. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, if you're gonna do active farming on Illium, the most I'm willing to do usually is like telecasting like this and moving the crystal at the same time. Like that. Which, I did that in Stazolo in C3 and I was getting 17k on the absolute high end. Which is not terrible, but it was a lot of effort for those rates. It felt clunky, but I got used to it. So it's not so bad anymore, but it took me a while to get used to it. Because you have to press a key to move the crystal, so that's very micromanagey. Crystal turns people off from Illium. Class seems really good in party bossing. Yeah, I'm told. I mean, the burst feels good, and I'm told the DPM is also very good. And of course, it's got a party iframe. Also, in 6th job, the mobbing improves, so your lazy farming is gonna be more effective with 6th job, because the 6th job javelin is just hitting better Like, I don't know if it's more targets or if the hitbox is bigger. I don't know. All I know is that it just hits way more mobs. And also you can get the gates to be 100% uptime, which, I mean, it's still difficult to replace them, but it's a lot easier. Because there's no downtime on them. Another fun thing you can do is, if you can keep it on screen, you can have the crystal as a stationary summon type thing like that. And it also helps your javelins bounce off of it sometimes. And if you can't do that, you can use Crystalline Spirit every 3 spawn cycles to make the crystal into a permanent crystal that's not gonna go away when it's off screen. Which I did use in a couple rotations. Oh shit. Oh, can we get the 17 kBA? I'm not even recording, I don't think. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, that's not 17k pace anymore. But let me start recording. Because I think I could hit 17k. I'm just really bad at handling the resummons. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That is not good. Hello, Pits. Yeah, just grinding away. Classic. Hope we get a backpad. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people are waiting for a backpad sale. I'm sure it's gonna happen during this event. I know. $50? No. It's 99k. Okay, for heroic, 99k NX to buy the Vakpat, 13.9k per month to revive it. But you can discount with reward points, which is what, 25% off? I forgot. So you if you have RP, like if you're paying with cash, right? Like you're not free to play in the Meeple points, you can save a lot of money because you discount with RP. Versus if you were using Meeple points, you would have to pay the full price. Yeah, in interactive words, it's way cheaper to upkeep a Vakpat. Yep, 99k. That's it. It's a fixed price. Pay the heroic subscription. Ain't no way. It's the same in KMS. I mean, the biggest thing is that you're paying 13.9k per month. That's really what makes it so expensive. Because paying $100 once is whatever, but paying $14 per month, that's expensive. No, it's 99k like NX. I don't know how much that is in one, but it's probably not too far off. Same as NX. Oh, okay. So I guess, I mean, it's probably a little bit cheaper than 99k NX on GMS in USD. But yeah, I mean, it's still expensive. €60. 71 USD. Yeah, it is like quite a bit cheaper than it is in GMS because of the Korean won conversion, I guess. I mean, it's still expensive though, and it's like it's not the 99k, it's the weekly revive, the monthly revive. Like it's not a it's not like in regular server where you revive it with the regular Water of Lives. You're paying 13.9k per month, and it's every month, right? Like you don't revive it for more than 1 month. So like 9 months, like 8 months, you already spent more in revives than the Vakpat, the price of the Vakpat itself. I need to CC after these gates, I guess. Don't know what to flame. That's like early game classic. You know, it's fine. It's fine to flame. I mean, it's fine to flame the temp arcane weapon. You know, because you're not gonna get a good weapon. Also, like the fake Abzo is also worth flaming because you're not gonna get a real Abzo weapon in a while. Yeah, it's like, I mean, once you've flamed your CRA, if you have Abzos, you flame your Abzos. Once you've flamed all the long-term items like that, what else is there? I mean, it's fine to spend those remaining flames on a fake Abzo or even the Temp Arcane if you're gonna be playing that character and you benefit from that damage. Because the flames are gonna expire anyway. You probably get, like, you know, once you have decent flames on everything, you get more value if you make your temp weapon stronger now than if you, like, try to min-max one of your flames and maybe you don't even roll anything better. That's kind of the way I see it, at least until you have really long-term items like a real arcane weapon or like real arcanes and kind of stuff like that. Dominator, yeah, go for it. But yeah, basically, like, I know black flames are like the best flame, but like, if you literally don't have Bastion slot gear, like, you still need to use the flames and you can still benefit from them, so it's fine to use them, you know? Like in Burning Word, I flamed my Temp CRA and my like my Temp arcane weapon and my fake Dominator. I flamed all of those things, and it was very worth because it made me a lot stronger now that I need it, so I can clear bosses faster in Burning Word. And then, yeah, of course, that gear is gonna go into the trash once I transfer to Luna, but right now, I get a lot of value out of it. I'm not gonna get a real arcane anyway in Burning Word. I'm not getting any, like, pitched items or anything that would be worth min-maxing flames for anyway. Yeah, I mean, even once you get your, like, let's say you got your superior Galax, it is probably terrible value to Rainbow Flame superior Galax because, like, it doesn't even have flame advantage. So even if you are using non-KMS gear, it's like flaming Galax would be the last of your priorities. It's just really bad. I don't think there's even any point in using Rainbow Flames on Galax anyway, because it's not gonna go to tier 7, right? So I don't know, maybe the probabilities are better, it's probably still not worth. Oh shit, I keep forgetting to use coupons. Playing the game as intended. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was doing when I started my Dark Knight on Luna. I was playing off meta with KMS gear. I was also doing Iron Man for fun. Got a decent flame on your talent cape. Nice. What do you get? Five all, 6 all stat, 5 attack. Damn, that's really good. That's gonna help. Use Mechanator for a very long term. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to think, what am I using on my Shadow on KMS? Oh. I have a level 130 pendant that you craft with accessory crafting that goes to 20 stars. That's the pendant I have in place of the Mechanator on KMS reboot. And then after that, you would wait for like a Daybreak pendant, I guess. So if you 20 star that, it is better than a Mechanator, even though it doesn't have flame advantage. But you also have to juggle your side effects, because if you're at a stage where it's not worth breaking the boss side effect, you know, it depends. But eventually you do want to use that. Peerless? I don't remember what it's called. I think it's like Peacock Pendant. I forgot exactly. I think there's different ones with different stats. I just remember that I had to farm the recipe for it in Temple of Time. That's what I remember. When it starts 3 attack. Yeah, I mean you have to make sure that it's one of the ones that are possible to craft. Because there's many legacy pendants that are just unrealistic to get materials for. case where some of them are paying due to content that hasn't been done in years due to being tossed out. Yeah. A pink bean drop? Is it like the tear shaped item that you use to make timeless items or what? So blue crystal in the middle with golden chain. I don't know if that thing is obtainable anymore. Look, the pendant I use on KMS is probably way easier to make. It's just like you need to farm a recipe in Temple of Time, and there's, you know, some item crystals and some philosopher stones needed. I think it's called, hold on. Hold on, actually, let me go to Maple Wiki. Was it Purple Peacock Pendant? Yeah, this one. And there's others that have different stats depending on the color. So the recipe drops from Memory Guardians and other mobs, and it takes 5 lithium, 1 superior abrasive, and 10 superior item crystals, so it's very easy to make. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. We got 4 more hours to go for today's daily quarter. Seems good. I need to stop forgetting to use coupons though. Like I still have like 5 hours and a half of coupons that I keep forgetting to use. Actually, we're not even doing too bad. I think I only missed like 45 minutes of 2x. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum. Too lazy to do dailies. I skip dailies so much. Fuck it. Even the grandest dailies I skip sometimes. Bum, 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 bum. Not gonna buy the VAC, but you can't even buy it right now. It's not on sale, which is fucking omegalo. Because on KMS they're always on sale. Use your normal pads. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely viable. You can get very good at no VAC pad looting. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. Also 7% burning. I need to CC. Oh yeah. I don't have wings. Oh, you have to press this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is looking pretty good. How long does Moonbridge take? A really fucking long time. It's gonna take you like an hour to do that pre-quest. Also, story mode gloom, oh my god, lol, man. Best boss fight in existence. One hour? I don't know. I feel like it takes an hour. Maybe it's a bit less. Maybe like 45 minutes. Last and Sue? Oh, I mean, anything is last and Sue. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, no, this is not gonna be 17k. It's kinda close, but 1679. Also, I probably missed a lot of loot. So far, so good on this build. See if I can hit those 17k rates. Bum, 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 bum. Bought the wheel pads. That's cool, that's cool. What do they look like? Well, I guess they're just little whales. Oh, did you DM it? I see a ping. I'm gonna take a look in a minute. I wanna finish this BA first. 6 minutes. Oh no. Screen it? Oh, I see. Oh, look at that. 17k. Cool. But the masso is kind of low. I definitely didn't loot everything. Oh well. Let me see. Oh, the flame. Oh, I like those. Yeah, those are cool pads. Nice. Oh, 60% burning into CC. What the? Ready for CRE? What's your stat? What kind of nodes do you have in it? What's your combat power? $1.1 mil? Yeah, you got this. A level 40 Raging Blow? Yeah, you're gonna destroy. I mean, you can do normal Ludus and Damien with that. Soon Damien struggle runs are annoying. Uh, phase 1, yeah, phase 1 can be so annoying sometimes. But if you got Blitz Shield, you can tank the laser like half of the time. Look for a guild who does struggle runs together. Yeah, you could do that. I just think like you could low damage clear. I mean, it wouldn't even be that low damage, but you could low damage clear normal Lumion for a few weeks, like 3 weeks, and you probably have enough to make Abzu gear, and then you don't run it anymore until you can kill it very fast. But I guess the downside of that is you have to do the freaking weeklies then. Since you don't farm, you need Massa. Yeah, I mean, early on, clearing those bosses is a good chunk of Massa when you have nothing. Man, screw this emob. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of laughing about the thread on the Explorer Mage meta. Somehow feel the 2 or 3 minute meta doesn't apply to Fire Poison. Yeah, I mean, Fire Poison is more of a DPM class, absolutely. And yeah, I mean, like the Origin does give you some burst damage, but yeah. Like, Fire Poison was never much of a burst class. I mean, I guess when the Origin was OP, maybe it was. Whoops. I know. Shall we make Kain? It's well, I think in KMS it's a pretty popular bossing link. But on GMS, I believe other links take over it. I'm not entirely sure. It is pretty fun to play, yeah. Also, Dax is a secondary stat for Explorer Thieves. Bum bum bum. The edgelord, true. Could make another explorer. I mean, marksman is really good to have. It gives you crit rate. It's a good boss meal too. Always wanted to make. Let's do it. Yeah, go for it. Almost every character has a Zekrom hat to go for real gear. True. Zekrom tack enjoyer. Get a rune slap Zakum, yup. And especially with the old reboot HP, if you wanted to go and farm Pencilier gear, that was a struggle. Like, you know, you would be like 3-shotting mobs or worse on a random mule. How do your fingers not get tired from doing this that long? I don't know. I mean, I played rhythm games for many years before Maple. I was grinding OS like 10 hours a day as well. I've done much more high APM classes than this. Like when I did Blaster, it was like constantly spamming keys. You're garbage at it, but you still like it, same. Remember Down Warrior second job was skill was banging. Yeah, I mean Down Warrior gets their oh pre-Big Bang, I see. Yeah, no, I never played Down Warrior pre-Big Bang. I remember it was like you would jump and it would throw like a circle of light or something. Is that the skill? I mean back then I guess it was a decent skill. Back in pre-Big Bang, it was Half Moon. Yeah. What about Striker? What about Striker? I don't remember what the skill looked like. What it looked like. I mean, I don't think I've ever played any Cygnus other than Flame Wizard in the pre-Big Bang days. I remember getting Flame Wizard to 120 though, back in the day. Pirate Explorer class? So you mean like yeah, Buccaneer. What about it? I don't remember how it would. Actually, I vaguely remember some things about Buccaneer in pre-Big Bang, but very vaguely. I do remember that they might have had some like combo shit going on. I don't remember if they had iframes though, because I remember some classes had iframes when they did certain animations. And that was like a really like big way to express your skills in some classes. I think Shadower had that back in the day. I don't know if Buccaneer had that though. How does Buccaneer perform nowadays? It's a really straightforward class. Performs very well as far as I can see. Pretty comfortable as a boss mule, yeah. Very comfortable as a boss mule. And the grinding is good if you're strong enough. You need to be decently strong to clear mobs with the Serpent, but if you're strong enough, you basically just like yeet yourself across the map and the mobs die as you touch them. Make marksman for now, just chilling. Yeah, I mean marksman is great. It's a very simple class. You also get like a puppet type skill that can distract the boss. Great for Lotus. Boma versus marksman. I love Boma. They're both great, but yeah. Well, I would make marksman over Boma because it gives you crit rate on the Legion board. But I do like bossing on Boma more. Well, Boma is like less bursty, but it's easier to. Well, basically, it's got more survivability because you got like insane healing. You can also move as you're attacking, so damage uptime is a little bit easier than marksman. They're both easy, but yeah. I mean, they're both great boss mills. But I would go marksman because it also gives you crit rate on the Legion board. When you hit 200. You can do Boma later. Also, marksman is more enjoyable to train with low damage. Boma is, if you're not strong enough, it just feels terrible to train on it. You need to be decently strong. Links in Union, yeah, it's just like the way I like mobbing on Boma the most is using Hurricane to clear mobs as I drop down and then finish off the rest with Aerostream. If I have to just always use Aerostream, it just feels terrible. Usually, not always. It depends on the mob. But if I have to move around a lot using Aerostream, it just feels bad. And also, like, in some maps you can do lazy rotations with Arrow Blaster. But you have to be decently strong for that. I mean, it doesn't have to one-shot, obviously. Because its main purpose is to proc the other things that attack. But you still want like a decent amount of damage to clear mobs with it. 80%. Oh, wealth pot. It's almost reset. Get ready, everyone. Also, I'm not using coupons. What the hell? Okay, I guess I'm gonna wait for 3x's. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Mhm. Mhm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. 80%, I guess with CC. Over 6 bill. Bum, 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 bum. Fox is always having some sort of maple crisis. Bro, I mean, it wouldn't be Foxy without that. One sec. Can we find a higher burning channel? Is it really not everything not 100%? Where do you go to see the Gachapon stuff? I have no idea. Like I've actually never used the Gachapon, but I would imagine there has to be a resource out there to see, right? Maybe if you search, you can find. There's no way no one has made something like that. People go hard with gacha stuff in this game. Arcane River weeklies. It's on Monday. When Sunday turns into Monday, but like you have to consider the server time. So midnight UTC is daily reset. So midnight UTC when Sunday turns into Monday. So like, yeah, we just hit daily reset, for example. So right now it is midnight UTC. And I need to get my coupons. I need to use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back. In 1 moment. Okay, okay. We need quality of life. Where? You log in with max stacks of all skills. Oh yeah, would be nice. I absolutely hate like when I do covert, sometimes I just log in and I want to do coverts, like especially on KMS, and I just give up and do it with no stacks because fuck it. Are you following me? Did you see how hard you were grinding back there? Gonna have to issue you a ticket. Hello, baguette. Okay. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Oh yeah. Wait, why did they put fountain there? I'm so stupid. Yes, I love that emote. Love this BGM. There's something Barcode doesn't know yet? Damn, she's adding emotes. Just wait until I find the perfect emote to destroy your Barcode. But you already added it? Yeah, I guess not. All the booba emotes. How do you find them so quickly, Barcode? It's like you already know. You already know those emotes. We're not in Hero Land anymore. Yeah, have a good dinner, Cathy. What, does Dino not like booba emotes? I honestly didn't even find that game that hot or anything. Cause I mean, like, 2B from Nier already has like way more personality than Stellar or whatever, I forgot the name. The character from that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I need to stop doing BAs with activations. There's no point. Need to stop griefing. $246. Definitely not gonna get to 247, but good progress. Run. So we got another like 2 hours and a half. It's gonna be almost 5 a.m. when I'm done with this. A bit late, but that's fine. It's because I started late. Bum, 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 bum. Another VIP booster. Cool, cool, cool. Play KMS. My account is protected mode right now, so I have to wait for the owner to unlock it. And it's kind of hard to get a hold of the owner right now, so I don't know when it's gonna get unlocked. But yeah, usually at the end of the stream I play KMS. Bum. Bum, bum. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Need to remember to pop a coupon in 2 minutes. Look at this sad elf boy. Hello, Dan. Bum, bum, bum. Bada, bada, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, it's gonna be another like 2 days for 250. Bum, 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 bum. Why do I keep doing BAs? BA brain. Hello, Croc. What up? What up? Anyone that plays Meeple through Steam spends a lot. I don't think so. Is there a spending limit on Steam? Or is that what you're wondering? Oh, I see. You're just trying to... I see. That's a lot of Steam cash, though. Wait, but like, how do people like transfer the Steam cash? There's no way to directly trade it, right? So you have to trade it in like items of value or what? Well, I guess you just gift them the stuff that they want. I guess, yeah. Well, that's kind of grieved. Yeah, so it's in items of value. I see what you mean. Yeah, yeah, I see, I see. Been a bit of a pickle in real life. Damn. Hopefully you can get back on your feet. But yeah, honestly, don't know any whales who use Steam. Yeah, I mean, obviously the like it makes sense that the exchange rate is not 1-to-1 because it's money that you can only use on Steam, but I see what you mean. Yeah, I mean, when you're working with those amounts. Man, I remember having just like one case that was worth like I don't remember. I think it was like 30 bucks or something. And even just having that in my inventory and having my inventory public, I would get so many people trying to shark it. Or even just like straight up like scam bots just because I had that in my Steam inventory. Like I didn't even have hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. Like I don't collect that kind of stuff. It's just that I watched like a ESL like tournament or something for Counter-Strike and I got the case and I just sat in my inventory. Yeah, I know it goes crazy. Like I've seen some people go absolutely crazy with it for sure. But yeah, I mean, as with anything black market, it's like it's hard to build a level of trust. It's become a full-time job trying to find someone. That's rough. But yeah, I mean, hopefully you're gonna get out of this situation, so you're not so desperate anymore. I think it's probably that you have to find not like random people, but people who are already into this kind of trading. Like people who habitually, you know, go into the black market of those STEM items. And I have no idea where, you know, what place would be a hub for that kind of stuff, but there's probably some underground communities. Exhausting. I can imagine. Yeah, I mean, because if it's random people who have no idea about how these things works, um, they're gonna be very skeptical, understandably so. Boom. How to be Taiwanese part 1? What do you mean? Roger said you're 2486. Yo, thank you, Foxy. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the raid. What's today's Maple Crisis? But I hope you had a good stream. 3 weeks later, got a herb mission on Threads of Fate. Yo, let's go. Yeah, we got 2 more hours for the daily quota ads, and it's a Threads of Fate's quest guide. I'm sure there's videos out there. It's such a popular thing on GMS. There has to be a video on it, right? I don't know, maybe I'm bullshitting, but I feel like at this point it's been abused so much that there has to be a proper video on it. Yeah, hello Foxy. Yeah, what's today's Maple Crisis? What have you been up to? Farming on Buccaneer. I see, I see. 100 nodes a day. Are we still rebuilding the dual blade? Okay, okay, rebuilding. Legendary CRE, Abzu Cape with Miracle Time. Oh, that helps. So maybe at 8:30 on the timer, I'm gonna use the last wealth pot. Well, that's grift. I have to jump to take those. Fell asleep on your desk, bro. It happens. Man, why do we need to sleep so much? Mm-hmm. 70%. I need to CC, man. Why am I resummoning shit? Mm-hmm. 'CC time. How do you get hyper teleport Brock more consistently? In heroic? I'm assuming this is like interactive, right? In heroic, what's the problem with heroic teleport rocks? You can buy them in the cash shop for Maso. Yeah, you can just buy them from the cash shop. I'm personally so used to not having it, because in interactive words you can't just buy it like that. That I can do whatever I need to do with the Meeple Guide. Like sometimes I might need to work a bit more, but yeah. How to... You just go into the cash shop and you search for a teleport rock. It should be there for Masu. I can't show it because I'm not in Heroic right now. I would have to completely log out. Bum, 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 bum. Hero mobbing feels like Dual-Blade mobbing. It is cooldown mobbing. So yeah, it is a similar logic. But the movement is very different than how you would move on a Dual-Blade. You can do a lot more with the up jump on an Explorer Warrior than a Dual-Blade. Also, remember to use Blitz Shield, it's very good for mobbing. The Seal of Grind. Yo, Rambi. What up, what up? Yeah, I've been finishing up this Illium. It's been interesting. Like, it's great for lazy grinding, but it's so hard to get perfect rates on it, so you kind of have to give up and do the lazy farming on it. I've been able... My best 6 minutes BA here was on pace for 17k, but just barely. Which is not amazing rates for this map, but for lazy farming it's okay. Well, coupons... The gates. Yeah, the main difficulty really is just replacing gates. It's always a big mess. At least if you want to min-max rates. If you don't care, then it's easy. Took me a while to get used to this class. It doesn't feel so bad now. You just have to accept that the rates are not gonna be top tier. Went from 6.8 to 7.8 in 2 days. Use the Sunny Sunday event. Yeah, that's like insane Legion gains. Like, you don't have to go that hard. But yeah, I mean, I understand you just wanna push to 8k. So that's fair. Because, like, if you think about it, there's so many Dreamcatcher runs left for this event, right? It's gonna end at the end of August, so you have, like, at least, like, 21, probably more than, yeah, you know, at the very minimum, 21 Dreamcatcher runs. That is not it. Bum ba ba da boom. Ba da ba da boom. Bum ba bum bum bum. Fountain, fountain. Bum 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 bum. Why did they teleport down? Stupid. Yeah, this BA is not very good. Ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Not a very good VA. I mean, it's okay, I guess. 1680 something. If the peak is 17k for this class, it's not terrible, I guess. Yeah, another VIP booster. Oh my god, this misplaced portal is killing me. I've been getting slightly better rates at 1.7 and 1.4. 1.7. Are you not able to go to the high arcane force mobs? Cause if you go to like maps like 1.9, EXP per mob is gonna be way higher. Cause but yeah, I mean if you get better kills per hour, but yeah, like hold on. Yeah, like if you go to a map like 1.9, don't one shot. Oh, I see. Because it would be way better ASP. Because basically, what the basically like if you go to Labyrinth and you go to mobs that are within one level, you will get better EXP rates and better kills per hour most likely than if you go anywhere in Limina that's not the 1000 Arcane Force mobs. But maybe you're in Limina because it's more comfortable. Like grinding to 260, it's unless you can go to the 1KF Arcane Force mobs, it's basically guaranteed that you're gonna grind to 260 faster if you go to like Core 6 in Labyrinth. It is comfortable, yeah. What level are you? Portal grinding? Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I would test Labyrinth because it's not 256. Okay, you wouldn't be able to go to Core 6 yet. You would probably be looking at one of the interior maps, probably. Yeah, so you would do one level at like interior 3 or something. Any of the interior maps. I mean, really. Yeah, any of the interior maps, full clear would be like 16k. I think interior 3 is probably the easiest one. But yeah, you can try them and see. And then once you hit 257, you can try Core 6, which is probably much easier and also higher rates in terms of kills per hour. But yeah, I'm pretty sure all the Labyrinth interior maps, if you full clear perfectly, it's like 16k. But yeah, the last wealth pot, so I don't have to pay attention to my timer. Wonder if there's also some Moonbridge maps that are in level range for 256. I don't think so. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. And it's grift. I'm gonna have to jump for that one. My Legion. Hello, Unwol. 10.3k, 10.325 at the moment. And I guess there's gonna be another edition of Abyssal Expedition, most likely. So I'm gonna get my second extra block at some point. Five outer areas? Could I do that? I don't think so. I don't know. It doesn't look like it. And once I hit 10.5 in a few months, it's gonna be plus 1 piece, so plus 5 blocks. That still doesn't look like I could fill up 5 areas, right? Well, it's gonna be +5, but also +1 for each class that I hit 250 on. Yeah, I don't know. We will see at 10.5. It's probably gonna end up being like +10, +11 from now, blocks, when I hit 11k. And there's like 3 overlaps. So, yeah, I don't know. You would have to count the blocks, I guess. It still doesn't look like it would be possible, though. Warning. Why would you want to fill 5? Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't want to do that personally. I mean, I guess if you're an archer and you want all the crit rate, all the buff duration, all the IED, but buff duration is like, very marginally. I mean, with the new AB link, I guess it's kind of nice. But yeah, I would usually go for like the attack and the stat. It's pretty nice. Yeah, unless you're an explorer mage. But even then, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, the only case I can think of is Giga min-maxing an archer. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bum, bum, bum. 7 minutes run on Valium? Yeah, that's what I thought. You have like bare minimum damage for Lotus. For like a really low damage clear. One death. I need to get him to 220 for another decent boost. I mean, you can just build up your gear, really. Just build up the gear a little bit more. But, I mean, yeah, 220 is definitely gonna help. More node slots. Can stack more trash nodes. It's pretty easy, too. Not that much buffs running. Yeah, I mean, if you have guild skills, it's gonna go a lot faster. No sharp eyes? Why not? No node shots? Also get ignore defense familiars. If you get those, it should be a huge damage boost at your stage. Don't have a slot. I guess you have a lot of trash nodes equipped. Oh yeah, true, you're playing with with KMS gear. Can't do that. No, I mean like when you have a low amount of nodes to work with, you can equip a lot of boost nodes to boost your skills. Yeah, I mean, get guild skills, you know, clean up your nodes, you should be good. It's already good. I just mean like, you have bare minimum damage for normal Lotus. If you were a little bit stronger, you could just clear Lotus for a few weeks, get Abzu gear. For what slots? I mean, you get like cape, glove, shoulder. 2. And you already have a fake Abzu weapon, right? Or maybe not. But yeah, you get weapon. So that's a 5 set effect. It's pretty huge. All in one? What do you mean? Oh, it's like shoulder and weapon you would usually get from Damien. Shoulder you can only get from Damien, and the other pieces from Lotus. And it takes, if you want to get everything, it takes 6 weeks of doing the weeklies and having enough drops from the bosses, which probably takes less than 6 weeks unless you're really unlucky. So if you're just willing to struggle like 1 month of normal Lotus and Damien on that character and do the weeklies, you can probably get yourself Abzu and get a lot stronger. Of course, you could also get carried, but getting carried in hard Lotus and Damien is annoying as hell because you have to do 5% damage. Yeah, exactly. I would never get carried. Like, it's not even like a... It's not even principles. It's like... It's just annoying. I don't want to do that shit. That's annoying. I would rather just wait longer to get the gear. Waste of time running normally. I mean, I don't know Lost Ark. People already decent at the game don't need to buy carries. Well, but I think the way I look at it is like, well, wouldn't you wanna get good though? Like, wouldn't you wanna learn and all of that? Go through the process. So you kind of have to figure out why you're getting carried, whether that's something that's gonna let you enjoy the game more or not. Same as for Maple. Figure out why you're playing the game, yeah. Just about time. Yeah, I mean, for you it's like, well, you already learned those bosses and you already cleared them the first time, right? So it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, you don't care about going through the process again on those characters. Try groups. Yeah, the try groups 90%. 90% of the time. Yeah, like that. The way I see it is like, well, if you're a new player, why wouldn't you want to actually do the content? Because like that's why you're playing the game, or maybe that's not why you're playing the game. But yeah, it's like if you're skipping content, you have to know why you're skipping it, and you need to have like a good reason. because maybe you're griefing your experience with the game. Like maybe you're skipping content that you've never done before properly. You don't even know what it's all about. But yeah, I mean, it depends on the mindset. It can be understandable. Like, yeah, maybe you only care about getting to the end game and joining your friends doing end game content. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, it's just like you have to figure out where those, like, what are you skipping for? Like, what content are you actually gonna do? Because some people are like, some people might get into the mindset that like, oh, I'm not gonna do the newest boss until I can buy a carry for it. And then it's like, okay, but what are you doing in the game then? In my case, it's like, I don't do bosses because I do other things. But, you know, it depends. Don't have a fake abs on the hero. Yeah, but you can get a real abso if you do 6 weeks of normal Lotus and Damien. So maybe it's worth. You get a lot stronger with that 5-set abso, real abso weapon. In Korea, people who start new would do try groups 100%, go with friends. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's. Yeah, that's the way most people should go, unless you have very specific goals and you already know that you want to skip that content. And you will skip content. Like, I always found it weird how when a new player there's a new player in Maple, everyone is gonna try to carry them, and it's like, slow down. Like, let them check out the game. Want to skip High Mountain, but you really want the frags. Yeah, I mean, 40 frags per week in Heroic is juicy, especially because if you're decently strong, it's only gonna take you like 20 minutes to do that. And honestly, once you learn how to do it quick, it's kind of fun. Like, it's because like normally hitting mobs randomly in a huge map like that just feels like shit. But because the focus is not on hitting mobs, the focus is on paying attention to when the Mitra minigames start and all the other things. Hitting mobs is not really all that important. Like, you're not trying to full clear the map or anything. If you're doing High Mountain properly, I feel like half of the time you're not even trying to hit mobs, you're trying to do the mini games. So I think a lot of people said it felt bad because the map layouts are shit, but I don't really even though I try hard with farming, it doesn't. I'm not in like farming mindset when I'm doing High Mountain, so I don't mind doing it if the reward is worth it. Now on GMS Interactive, it's so not worth it, but on KMS regular, it would be so worth to do High Mountain and pay the Maple points, and like free to play the Maple points, because you get so much value out of it, and you get most of your master back too. A video on how to do the mini games. Kobe's run through on his battle mage was. Even though I understood what I was supposed to do, just watching him do it, I don't know, like the run I did after watching that was a lot smoother. But yeah, I mean, there's two main mini games, right? There's one where there's those special mobs that spawn and you need to use the Mitra skills to kill them. And you want to try to use the cheapest skills, because you have a limited amount of gauge that you charge by killing mobs off of the Mitra phase. So you want to, like, usually you would just dash through them because they're in the straight line. And then if there's more mobs, you try to use the beam blade type skill And only if there's like a big group of enemies that you would likely miss, you would use like the bigger, higher cost cooldown. And then there's like when the screen does like a darkness effect towards the end of the stage, there's like a big egg type thingy that you need to hit, and if you kill it within a few seconds, I think they give you like 20 seconds or something to kill it, you just immediately clear the stage. It gives you like a full screen of the special mobs and it fills up your gauge. So when that happens, you should always press the last Mitra skill that gives you infinite gauge for a bit, so you can just go crazy with those mobs and it clears the stage very quickly. If you mess that up and you don't use the infinite gauge, which uses all the gauge by the way, if you use any other skill before using that, you grift it and it's gonna take a bit longer. And I do that a lot because I'm not paying attention, but you should avoid doing that. I think that that's really like... And then each boss, if you take too long to kill a boss, it's gonna go into a phase that spawns some like mobs that you can only kill quickly as Mitra. But it's not really that important to pass that if you're strong. It's like if you're Giga weak, that's your main way to do damage to the boss. How to get there? There's portals. There's just portals. I think there's like 3 portals in that map and they all go to the very top. And you want to be in bossing setup for High Mountain, because the main bottleneck is the bosses. Yeah, the bosses are actually pretty tanky. Yeah, this BGM goes so hard. This struggle runs easily. The first 2 big raids in Korea, which released years ago, there are still try groups for it in Korea, and in EU they don't exist anymore. Yeah, and it's not an easy thing to manage. Like with Final Fantasy 14, I mean, I don't play that game, but like what I heard is that a lot of old raids are like just kind of irrelevant. Like You know, you just like one shot everything or whatever. But I remember Masta was like trying to do them as intended somewhat. You know, he was like going there with you know, like intentionally weak gear with his friends, trying to do the content properly. You know, just to explore all those old raids that are not really relevant anymore. And I think that's cool. Like that, you know, that's how I like to enjoy games. Season 3 Lost Ark begins soon. See, I see. You already know what to expect, or? And like I think Maple does a better job than a lot of MMOs at keeping old content somewhat relevant still. As in, like, if you're a brand new player, soloing CRE for the first time is still a milestone. It's still gonna take some learning. There's still gonna be a process to get to that point. Even though it's much easier than it used to be. And even, like, I mean, if you're, like, brand new, even something like Normal Cygnus and Chaos Zakum, it's not like you go there immediately one-shot it. Even though those bosses are just completely outdated at this point and like really easy to clear. Is this a mosquito or is it a fly? I think it's just a tiny fly, yeah. Ba-da-boom, ba-da-boom. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Best homeworks, just Queen. Don't expect much. New tier of gear. Yeah. Like a self-release? Oh yeah, you talked about that, I remember. Yeah, I mean, it seems like a reasonable way to do it to me. Yeah, makes sense to me. Pushing your character to the gear score, shitload of money. Yeah, I can imagine. But the thing is, like, with Maple, the thing that I like is that pushing your gear is not it's not like, oh, I need to push my gear so I can start playing the game. It's like pushing your gear is part of playing the game. So the journey can be enjoyable even if that takes forever to do it without pain. And I'm sure it's like that in many other MMOs, but yeah, that's just one thing I think Maple is great at. So Maple doesn't hyper focus on like, it's not like Maple's whole gameplay is just doing razor bosses. Like, for some people it's a huge part of the game, but it's like, you know, there's a lot to do with Advanced Legion grinding. So it's like it makes everything else like meaningful and, you know, just like enjoyable. It makes the scenery along the way enjoyable, right? Like, there's MMOs where literally the entire game is just doing the raids, and of course people are gonna be in the mindset of like, well, I need to get the gear score to do these raids so I can start playing the game. But with Maple, I don't feel like that. With Maple, I feel like, well, I'm playing the game when I'm farming, I'm playing the game when I'm doing bosses, and, you know, everything feels like it has decently designed gameplay loop, whether it's farming or bossing. It's not everything is designed around bossing in Maple, or PvP or whatever. You know, other MMOs is like, oftentimes it's either they're really focused on PvP and all the gameplay is designed around PvP, and everything else is like, either you pay to get your gear, or you do this boring ass stuff to get your gear. Lost Ark is pretty repetitive. Yeah, I mean, it's, the MMOs that are very focused on raids do feel more repetitive to me. Like, I know Maple grind is repetitive, but like, you can freestyle rotations a little bit. I find it less, because like doing dungeons and raids and stuff like that, you like playing a game like Vindictus or something, is like I'm doing Monster Park over and over non-stop forever, and that's like the whole gameplay. But yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, when you're doing the really difficult raids, it's more exciting than just going through Monster Park. But yeah, I just feel like Maple tries, like, does a good effort at making more than just one aspect of the game interesting. Maple has more interesting farming than many other games. It has, you know, like the events are usually more involved than other games. Like they try to at least like switch up the events a little bit to make it more than just clicking one button every day, or more than just having like a special box drop for like a couple months and then it's over. Yeah, there's just, I just feel like, I mean, I haven't played newer MMOs, but if I think about all the other MMOs I tried in the early 2000s, many of them were just clearly built around one aspect of the game, and everything else was like whatever. But yeah, those are some of the reasons why it's hard to find something that does what Maple does quite the same. In terms of, like, if you want to play Maple, there's Maple and nothing else. Go West. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of like high skill ceiling with the classes and everything. But yeah, like imagine if Maple was like, imagine if Maple only focused on the bossing aspect, and imagine the kind. So Maple was like, oh, you log, if you log in every day and claim your daily rewards and maybe do like a daily quest, for a really long time, you just naturally get strong enough to do the bosses, which is, I mean, it's not entirely untrue, but it's like, imagine it was like that and that's all you can do every day. Like there's no way for you to grind you know, progression past that. It's like either you spend money or you just do all this, you just do this daily and, you know, claim your event rewards or whatever, and then you just either sit around or do like boss runs. It would be a much less interesting game than having the flexibility of like, well, I can be a daily story gamer or I can grind, and there's like many intricacies to that. I feel like there's many games that are more like that example where it's like, we're, you know, it's like, oh, this game is all about the raids, and you can either spend money to be able to enter the raids immediately, or you have to claim your daily rewards for like 2 years so you can get to this raid. But then again, there's the vast majority of games that release are not good, so that's just like your average, not like shitty MMO. You know, that's the sea of like low quality MMOs. 8 Vellum coupons? What do you mean 8 Oh, you mean like the, I see, to get the weapon. Suko Knight, Suko Hero. When you learn a raid, you go ham with it until you pass out. Yeah, I love how the Google AI thing used information from the Onion. It's like, bro, if they're checking, if they're making any effort to fact check what the AI is showing on Google, you would think they would like hard code the Onion to not be a reputable source. Because it's like a huge satire website. Bum, bum, bum. I need to hold on. I need to swap headset. Remember when you switched to Blade Burst in last arc? Need to relearn the game. Burst classes play so differently compared to Swift classes. Burst classes are slow. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting because I feel like Maple takes more the approach of like burst classes are glass cannons. Usually. But I guess like it's not like all burst classes are like agile and nimble in Maple Story. Recently dismantled your stone. Was that a mistake? Wait, you mean like you you accidentally dismantled your nodes. Oh, that's fucked up. I mean, learn to lock them, man. Just right click them and lock them next time. How bad is it? Let me see. What the? Oh, my bottle cap. I don't understand. I thought you meant your maple node stones. But it sounds like a similar mistake, so that's fucked up. Two level 2 you see right there, where your stone cut. Missing 6 and 7 points to get level 3 engraving. I see. So... Wait, so is that good? What's the burning here? 80%? Okay, CC. One sec. Alright. I don't have damn, I changed my window manager and I don't know my keybinds. I'm trying to use my old keybinds. That's fucked up. One sec. Okay. Omega cack. Time to waste more money on it. Do they have a safeguard system so you don't accidentally dismantle stuff? You forgot you unlocked it. Wanted to upgrade. Oh, yeah. That's a rip. Guess I'm gonna pop like a 10-minute coupon. Nah, we can do a 20 minutes one. Yeah, it's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bop, 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 bop. Wanna see something cool? What? Cut a stone for you? What you mean? Oh no. Grift the gates. Look, this card? What the? Is that like really expansive? Annoying to cut. Need a 7/6 stone. So what's annoying about it? Is it difficult to obtain? Annoying to obtain? RNG Foxy, every time you cut the percent decreases. Oh. Do you just lose the stone if you fail too many times? And then you have to get another one? If you pass it, oh, I see.